Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day and a great rest of your weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. Aylin, it's good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? We have a little bit of news, and then I need your help. That's what I need. We'll get into the help part after we do the news. Nothing really like too bad in terms of video game news today, but a couple little interesting things. A couple of things I thought were slightly interesting, I guess you could say. Because we've talked about it in the past. We've talked about both of them in the past. Eating Hot Pockets and drinking wine coolers. Oh my god, I would really love a wine cooler right now. I haven't had one of those in forever. What kind of wine is it? Is it like... Oh, God. Who is... Hang on, I gotta... Was it... No... Shit. Hang on. That's what it was. Oh my god. Okay. Strawberry daiquiri flavored? It sounds fantastic, first off. Second, who makes it? I had to look this up because I'm sitting there going, wait a minute. I haven't had a wine cooler. And then, like, I ended up getting a memory of trying wine coolers. Seagrams, okay. I remember a memory unlocking years ago. I finally tried a wine cooler that my parents really liked in the 90s. And yeah, have you ever tried B&J? So Bartles and James? I think so, but that also sounds naughty. It does sound naughty. Fair enough. But like, here, I'll show you. Yeah, we're on the right thing. So, yeah, this is B&J, right? But Bartles and James, right? But yeah, they've had wine coolers for years. Literally for forever, and they have strawberry daiquiri. I think that's the one I tried, is strawberry daiquiri. It was really good. They were actually really, really, really good. And now I just want one because it's hot and it's muggy. And I'm telling you right now, either a strawberry daiquiri or a sangria Bartles and James wine cooler sounds amazing. Those both sound awesome right now. Holy shit. Family got me hooked on the Seagrams ones. I mean, that's totally fair. I think I've had Seagrams before. Yeah, I don't think I ever had any problem with any of the Seagram stuff. But yeah, Bartles and James, they've been around for literally ever. And they're so good. I really want to try that sangria. Oh my god. There's ones that I used to be able to get. I don't know if they do it down here in Florida. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But it was actually really funny because I remember seeing these the first time up in New England. And what it was is you go to the grocery store, and at least they were in the grocery store for a while. I don't even know if they are now. But you go to the grocery store, and it was in the frozen section, and it was literally bags of frozen wine coolers. And it was enough for, I think, like 2 wine coolers per bag, and it was only like $3. And what you do is you take it home and keep it in the freezer. And then when you wanted it, you'd rip the bag open and then you'd pour it out into a glass and it would come out. It was basically like an alcohol slushy. But they were really good. They were really, really good. Have you seen the Jack Daniels ones? I don't think I have. Jack Daniels wine cooler. I don't remember these. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of these before. Are they any good? I'm assuming this is basically just like Mike's, but yeah. I've had those frozen ones before. I love the margaritas. Yeah, those were really good. Those frozen ones in the bags, those were fantastic. I loved them. They were only like $3-4, and you like depending on, you know, how big your glass was, you could easily get 2 out of it. They were great. I loved those things. I haven't seen them down here, but I also haven't been looking. So, yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out. Because every once in a while, just something ice cold like that is really, really good. That's when I like the watermelon and the black cherry. For Jack Daniels, I've never tried any of these. I could see the peach being really good, too. I could definitely see the peach being really, really good. I'm not a big watermelon fan when it comes to like drinks or even candies. Watermelon is kind of a hard sell, but that's because it doesn't taste like watermelon. It's like that artificial watermelon a lot of the time. But I could see definitely how people like it for sure. Black cherry, I'd be all over. I'd absolutely be all over the black cherry ones for sure. What is this one? Down Home Punch. Huh. Interesting. I love fresh agua frescas. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just that artificial watermelon flavor. You know what I mean? Like it's I love watermelon, like actual watermelon. I would sit there and eat an entire watermelon by myself. But I like the flavor. I like it that it's usually pretty mild, and even if it's not, it's never like too sweet. But the artificial watermelon stuff for me is just way too artificially sugary and sweet. They can be hit or miss for the artificial ones, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, there have been a couple of watermelon things that I've tried in the past, and they're not bad. They have toned it down, which is nice, but, yeah. Watermelon's a weird one for me. What are we doing in here? Drinking? God, I wish. How you doing, Itzy? Aylin is. Aylin be drinking. Me, not so much. But we do have a little bit of news, and then I need your help. Yes, she is. I'm very jealous because I want a Bartles and James wine cooler now. I know that sounds weird, but still, I want one. It sounds really, really good. It's been a day I'm waiting on my Chorger and trying to get high. What's a Chorger? What's that? Oh, cheeseburger. Okay, gotcha. I was very... yeah, I thought she was talking about her charger, too. I'm like, you're waiting on your charger? Is your charger just, like, having a hissy fit and deciding not to charge today? What's going on? So, yeah, I'm going to need your guys' help after we get through the news. It's not going to be long. I might be high already. God, lucky. Wolfenstein dev hopes to return to the franchise. In 2014, Machine Games' Wolfenstein: The New Order rebooted the classic Wolfenstein shooter from id Software. The sequel, The New Colossus, followed in 2017 with a spin-off called Youngblood. There hasn't been a new game in the franchise since the VR title Cyberpilot in 2019, but Machine Games creative director Axel Torvinius still wants to continue the story of BJ Blazkowicz in a third Wolfenstein game. We've always seen this as a Wolfenstein trilogy, said Torvenius during a Wolfenstein documentary by NoClip. So that journey for BJ, even during those first few weeks at id, we mapped out New Order. We still had a plan for that, at least that character. What will happen in the second one, what will happen in the third one. So I think that's important to say, because at least I hope that we're not alone. We're not done with Wolfenstein yet. We have a story to tell. Such a fancy name. I know. Axel Torvenius. That is fucking awesome. That's an amazing name. While there's currently no word about a third Wolfenstein game, Amazon is reportedly developing a TV series for Prime Video, which is probably going to suck. Kilter Films, one of the production companies behind Prime Video's Fallout series, is producing the show alongside Machine Games. Plot details are currently undisclosed, but it's believed to be based on the reboot's storyline. Machine Games is now owned by Microsoft as part of the ZeniMax acquisition. The studio's most recent title was Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which was amazing, which continued Wolfenstein's Nazi fighting tradition. The first DLC expansion for the game, The Order of the Giants, was released earlier this month. Machine Games and Bethesda will also port Indiana Jones and the Great Circle to Switch 2 next year. Nice. Corgi, what's going on? Should do an RP character. I know, right? Axel Torvenius. Well, that is one hell of a fucking name. I love that name. My God. It is a mouthful, but it's fantastic. And then, holy shit, I don't know why this is spaced out so weird. 24 years at Bethesda with Pete Hines. There's no question that the company is not the same. For 24 years, Pete Hines was up there with Vault Boy and Todd Howard as one of the public faces of Bethesda. Sitting here playing with the new puppy? Nice! As Senior VP of Global Marketing and Communications, few others at the company had such a broad overview of its strategy and focus and its highs and lows. 2 years after his retirement, where he spends his free time as a pro bono advisor for people struggling in the games industry, I got the chance to reminisce with him about one of the most fascinating careers in video games. It all started with a love for a strategy game called XCOM. Hines worked at the American College of Cardiology in the comms department at the time. These were the days when the internet wasn't readily accessible in most people's homes, so he'd head down to the campus library and use the computers there. I started going to the library because of the original XCOM, a game that I absolutely loved, Hines tells me from his office after shuffling his dogs outside. I was desperate to figure out if they were making a sequel, so that was the first thing I looked for when I got on the internet. Okay. That's when he stumbled on a website called the Adrenaline Vault, a new games website that had an advertisement calling out for volunteer writers. He applied straight away, got a role in the team shortly after, and wrote articles for several years alongside his full-time job attending MBA school. I vividly remember when I talked to Bethesda about this job, Senior VP of Product Development Todd Vaughn, who became a very good friend of mine, said, "How do you like to combine your jobs and run marketing and comms for Bethesda?" I jumped at the chance. It was October 1999, just after the company had been acquired by ZeniMax. Bethesda, the publisher, was still a fairly small shop. Around 10 people worked in the same unit as Hines, all stuffed into a single hallway in the main building. Like Hines, my family didn't have internet in the early 2000s either. Every trip to a video game shop was like perusing through a used bookstore, checking the cases, constantly looking for new experiences for my Xbox. Well, then you didn't really have that, because, yeah. One day, I saw a case for a game called Morrowind on the shelves. It looked like a dusty tome on the front, and the small screenshots on the back didn't give much away, but the text promised a fantasy world where you could go anywhere and be anyone. I picked it up on that promise, trading in a bunch of old games to buy it. The entire bus journey home, I read the manual front to back. It had pages and pages of detailed information about the different schools of magic, spellmaking, enchanting, alchemy, the races you can choose from, birth signs, and more. And then when I finally got it home, I realized almost none of it was true. I'd never seen anything like it, and began building an image of my character in my mind before I ever stuck the disc in the tray. Peter Hines wrote that manual. That's the company I belong to, Hines says, reminiscing about the good old days when Bethesda was light and agile. When we shipped Morrowind, I didn't have staff. It was me and a marketing artist, and we did everything that had to be done. I was managing the forums as a moderator. Todd Vaughn comes into my office one day and goes, "I don't have a manual. Somebody else tried to do it, and it's not very good. Don't worry, you'll do great." God, I didn't know shit about writing manuals, but he trusted me. That was part of what made Bethesda special. Have you ever heard anybody use the phrase, "It's not personal, it's just business"? I think that's what assholes say, because you are interacting with another human being. My philosophy with Bethesda was always, this is going to be both. Yes, we're running a business, but I'm not holding back any of who I am and how I think we ought to do things. In those early days, before ZeniMax grew to 2,500 employees at its peak, developers would assemble the physical product, placing the discs in their cases and skin wrapping them for delivery. Hines didn't grow into being a spokesperson at Bethesda because he wanted to be famous. There just wasn't anyone else to do it with the same top-down, bottom-up view of the company he had. He felt responsible for ensuring the messaging landed, even when he found himself turning up on stage at a Fallout 76 press event with a severe concussion. Well, maybe that's why the game went to shit like it did. I was playing soccer. I was playing over 40 soccer and took a forearm to the side of the head, Hines remembers with a wince. My wife had to come pick me up. I was throwing up. It was bad. I was like, this is the biggest event we've ever done. There's no universe in which I'm not going to do this. When you have a concussion, they tell you to avoid bright flashing lights and a lot of sound. So what I did was go to a press event where a bunch of people are playing a video game all day long. I remember so little about that trip. I'm sure. It was a sense of loyalty and dedication that came from the very top of the company. CEO and founder, the late Robert Altman, was respected and adored at Bethesda. During the pandemic, he'd send out poetic company-wide morale-boosting emails every week, and even in more precedented times, he'd take time to speak to people at every level of the company. He was a lawyer and businessman, but he knew video game companies are nothing without their talent, which is something he always wanted to nurture. Okay. It was Altman's company and we were his employees, no question, Hines says, but he treated us more like family and we found a culture that really fit us. When it was working, it was magical. We were a small private company. It was way easier to stay out of scrutiny when you're not having to put your earnings reports out for the whole world. There's just no question that the company is not the same. It has been radically changed and altered from the company that we built. It is what it is. Things change, things move on, but at its height, it was really a special thing to be a part of. Okay. In those magical days when their Christmas parties were hosted at Dave & Buster's and Altman would hand out bonuses in little envelopes, the company's hard line was honesty and integrity. Do what you say you'll do and be transparent about what you're going to do. Sometimes they missed the mark, but the intent was always there. It's hard to keep the goal in your crosshairs when the target is always moving. The great Todd Howard says a lot of things. The games are played, not made. Hines explains of the company's philosophy, meaning every idea you have about what's good or not only matters if someone starts playing it, and then that's what's going to define whether it's good or not. Oblivion changed combat systems 3 times during development, so we were careful not to talk about how combat works, because we don't even know if the version we got is final. So we're trying to place our bets on what parts of the game we feel confident are going to resonate with people. Classic example of this happened during the development of Arcane Austin's Dishonored, a systems-heavy game where your abilities and the rules of the world can interact in unexpected ways. A QA tester was recording some data about the fall damage to test the limits of players being able to jump from heights and survive, when one day they used a power during their fall and accidentally possessed a fish. Like they were inside the fish. They didn't suddenly own a fish. The developers didn't know at this point that you could even possess fish. It was originally intended for rats and humans, but the immersive sim design philosophy creates these bizarre interactions. Instead of fixing it as a bug, the level designers got to work on creating some hidden fish routes through levels, allowing cunning players to swim up drain pipes as a slimy slapper to infiltrate buildings. That's actually really kind of funny. All of a sudden, the game's water goes from not mattering at all to, oh, it really matters, because we're not going to take that out, Hines says. But now we have to account for it. So the pivot is, we should ask about embracing player creativity. That is the trouble. You're trying to tell the story of the thing that's eventually going to be, while it's still being made, and trying not to get wrong which parts are going to change. Fair. This is a weird article. It's kind of all over. Like, is it is it Hines that's all over the place, or is it the writer that's all over the place? I'm really, really weird. Like it's just a weird written article, but I'm kind of digging it. Before Dishonored, Bethesda was going through a change of its own. It was publishing third-party titles including Rogue Warrior, Wet, Sea Dogs, and all manner of other forgettable games I rented from Blockbuster. Part of Bethesda's identity got swept up with the quality of the games it was publishing. It didn't help that back then Skyrim studio Bethesda Game Studios wasn't even called BGS, it was just Bethesda. I hated the confusion around Bethesda making a new game and everybody thinking, oh, it's Todd Howard's team, Hines says, and he was very much sick of it. Why do people keep assuming I'm the guy who made Sea Dogs or whatever? And so we created a different name for the studio and the publisher, and guess what? It still didn't fucking work. Nobody ever got past Bethesda, and they just went Bethesda this, Bethesda that, Bethesda. Yeah, because I'm not even going to get into it, but Todd Howard sucks. That's the bottom line. Just saying. Things turned around in 2009 and 2010 when Bethesda went on a buying spree to build out its internal studios, grabbing Doom developer id Software first, followed by Arcane, The Evil Within's Tango Gameworks, and Wolfenstein's Machine Games. For the most part, it felt like there was a real shared DNA between these studios, and admiration for the same kinds of things, immersive first-person experiences, some systemic design crossover, single-player focused. Bethesda developed its own identity as a publisher by putting out games that mostly worked, but most of the time also sucked. It helped that Bethesda kept the teams intact post-acquisition. It was a big deal, Hines said. We really respected what id Software did, and honestly, that conversation wasn't, hey, we want to acquire you, much like Machine Games and much like Arcane. It just started with, we would love to make something with you. We have a lot of respect for what you do, and we see the common DNA. And if you have a chance to work with Resident Evil creator and Tango Games founder Shinji Mikami, you should always say yes. I mean, that's fair. You can see the synergy in how all the studios embraced QuakeCon, a Bethesda-run annual event named after an arena shooter that grew into a bigger event encompassing every Bethesda studio and game. And because the studio shared certain design principles, the audience who were there for Quake and shaking because they're coming down hard after boffing a crate of Balls energy drinks, were often just as excited to see what else Bethesda was cooking. God, Balls energy drinks was amazing. You still have your copy for 360? Hell yeah. What? How long is this article? Like, what the shit? Okay, either way, long story short, Pete Hines says, I really liked working there when I was working there. Things are different now. I'm not part of it. I didn't realize this fucking thing was so goddamn long, but it is. So that's kind of the gist. Okay, fair enough. I get it, and I agree. It's definitely a lot different from how it used to be. That's for damn sure. That's it for the news. News is done. Okay, this is where I need your help. It's Monday, and in all honesty, it's muggy as shit. I don't really have any preference right now as to things or thing that I really want to play. I looked through my Steam list, I looked through my Epic list, and that's the nightly news. Good night and good news. Yes, exactly. Jane, you ignorant slut. And maybe only 3 people will get that. So yeah, I looked through my Steam library. Wasn't much that really caught the eye. There were a couple of things. I looked through my Epic library. There was only one thing, if I'm being honest, because of what today is. So there's a few things. Few things to choose from. We could do more American Truck Simulator. We could do Oregon, not Oregon, or Oregon, but Oregon Trail. What is today? Today is a special day for all nerds just like May the 4th, today is Star Trek Day. So we have... Well, no, not First Contact Day. For close. And I'm surprised you know that. But First Contact was in April. So technically Star Trek has 2 holidays. But we can do American Truck Simulator. We can do Oregon Trail. There's another one on Steam that I hadn't played in a while, if I'm being honest, and it's a lot of fun every time I play it. But it'd be a 2-day thing, and that's Max Payne 3. Then, because it's Star Trek Day, I do have Star Trek Resurgence, which was the QTE Star Trek game. That's probably the most actual canon-like game out of all of the new Star Trek stuff that's come out in the last 10 years. And then there's 2 more. There's one that I actually saw on Steam, and I'm not sure about it. I know I would like it, but I don't know if you guys would, and it's called Project High Rise. And it's quite literally Sim Tower. So if anybody remembers Sim Tower, holy shit, are you dating yourself, just like I did. But that's exactly what it is. It is Sim Tower, but a new version. And believe it or not, it actually came out almost 10 years ago. The fuck is Sim Tower? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Now we gotta watch this shit. I can't... You don't know what Sim Tower is. Okay, here we go. So this is the game that I was looking at, but it is quite literally one of the games that got, like, SimCity, The Sims, and stuff like that to go way back in the day. Yeah, Sim Tower is older than Simcopter. I'll put it that way. So what you do is you literally have to build your own tower, and then you just have a bunch of tenants that you have to take care of. Yeah, it was called Sim Tower. Yeah, think of it like Fallout Shelter, but cool, like, building. It's not in the post-apocalypse. It's supposed to be modern day. You can have hotels, you can have all different sorts of things. This game was bad, was it? Now, granted, they haven't, like, I don't think fucking Firaxis has any plans to bring back Sim Tower, but I'm glad somebody took it over. I remember there was a time these games came out, there was a Flash Mall version. I'm not surprised. They do have DLC for it. I probably wouldn't get the DLC anyway right now, but they got Las Vegas, they got Miami Malls, Tokyo Towers, London Life, and Brilliant Berlin. And I'm assuming they add in, like, you know, different types of architecture and all that good stuff. Right? So there's that. But then there is one that I said it was entirely possible that I might go back and try now that I have a fucking nuclear reactor. Am I necessarily the most excited and gung-ho for it right now? No. But it is an option. Sekiro. What about the Indiana DLC? Well, so I don't own Indiana Jones. I played it through Game Pass. So, I'd have to renew my thing to Game Pass, which would probably happen next week. But if they do have it, if they do have the DLC on Game Pass, I'd be more than happy to, for sure. Because it was great. Like the Indiana Jones game was fantastic. But yeah, I don't know if they have it on Game Pass yet, the DLC. And I'd have to double check, and then I'd have to renew my subscription anyway. IMO Indiana was all right. I don't know if I want to go back. I know this is going to sound weird. And again, I'm dating myself, but the thing I love about Indiana Jones, especially the way that Machine Games did it, is they stayed true to how Indiana Jones actually works. There is a story with Indiana Jones, which is, as much as I loved the originals because they were a lot of fun and it was a lot of adventure, Tomb Raider didn't really give you much to work with in terms of a story. Indiana Jones is always something happens, there's some cheesy evil like villain, right? Typically at some point bent on world domination or whatever. Indiana Jones, everybody knows the name. They know he's a famous archaeologist. The ladies love him. He just wants to be a teacher, but then he gets swept up in this shit, and now all of a sudden he's punching Nazis. You know what I mean? And that's what I loved about Indiana Jones, was it was, in my opinion, one of the best games that came out last year. It really, really was. I can understand why some people didn't particularly care for the game. I know that, unlike, say, the first... Well, I can't even say first three, but unlike Raiders of the Lost Ark and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the game could definitely be a little long-winded, and I understand that, because if you've only ever seen the original Indiana Jones movies, things tend to pick up pretty quick. But I mean, you also got to remember it's a video game, so it's got to be long form content. I don't think the game is worth rewatching Shadow play it. I think they keep your save through Game Pass. So literally I just go to the new DLC. I don't think you have to play through the entire game again to get to the DLC. It's like a new story that happens. I want to say it's like right after the events of the main story. So yeah, I don't think you have to play through the entire thing again. Thankfully, because I'm going to be honest, much as I loved Elden Ring, one of the biggest problems I had with Elden Ring was, okay, well, they took Shadow of the Erd Tree and they stick it in at a very, very, very weird time in the game if you've already beaten it, because now you've already beaten it, so you have to go back and you have to do everything all over again to get to that certain point in the game just so you can play the fucking DLC, which is weird. Never watching you play Elden Ring again. I mean, don't worry about it, because honestly, I got my fill of Elden Ring. It was fantastic. I loved it, but until something new and groundbreaking comes out, I don't plan on touching it. What would you want to play if you could play anything right now? I don't know. That's kind of the problem. That's why I was asking all of you for help. Because it's a Monday night. It's really fucking muggy to the point where the air conditioning is on full blast. I've got a fan on me and I'm still covered in sweat, and I've already taken 2 showers today. So what do you guys want to see? Like I said, we do have options, right? It's not like I'm just sitting here going, So yeah, we've got those options. We've got Max Payne 3, we got American Truck Simulator, we got Sekiro, we've got Star Trek Resurgence, and then we also have Project High Rise, and I just buy the base game and see how it is. But up to you guys. Oh, and Oregon Trail. I forgot about that. Death Stranding, you don't have it, do you? It's not even on... Well, Death Stranding 2 is not on PC. I have Death Stranding Director's Cut for PC, but that's the first one. And I've already played that on stream 3 times. But the good news is, supposedly we might find out more about that, in about 2 weeks. So let me see. I'll put up a poll and see what you guys want to do here. Oregon Trail is literally like Oregon Trail, like the original Oregon Trail, except it's got zombies in it. That's it. Ooh, excuse me. Do they not? They're only going to let me do 5 and... Okay, well. I'll put ATS. And then just also know that if you want to, you can also just in the chat say, I don't even remember what it was. Don't even remember. Start lay poll. Random side question. Have you checked on your Dune stuff? Yes. Yes, I have. Chances are, because there's really not a whole lot going on, I'm probably just going to let it go at this point. The server was a lot of fun. There's nothing wrong with it. The people that I did run into, when I ran into them, were really cool. But yeah, it seems like the magic is kind of gone, at least for the time being. I don't think today is a good day for Sekiro. I don't think it's necessarily the best either, but it's always an option. So I definitely agree with you on that, Blue. I don't necessarily think it's the best option for today, but it is an option. And I'm just giving everybody the option. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, even with the free stuff that they currently have, it's... want you to be dry so you're a desert of rage, not sweat of struggle. I mean, fair, but also, to be fair, I think I've actually done pretty decent with the last few FromSoft games, especially now that I have a fucking nuclear reactor, in terms of keeping that down. Oh, good. So we got Oregon Trail and we got ATS. All right. So, out of the two, and there's another poll. Done. Oh, no, Sophia, it's not Oregon Trail. Yeah, it's Oregon. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like Oregon Trail, but they put zombies in it. Road to Canada? What? No, it's not Road to Canada. You can't vote Oregon. Why can't you vote Oregon? Also, Sophia, how you doing? How are the things? Where's Road to Canada? What do you mean Road to Canada? No, we're not doing Oregon Trail. It's Oregon. So it looks like people are going with Oregon Trail. Okay. That I can do. The zombies are so overdone. I agree. Fine and dandy. Good. Glad to hear it. Death Road to Canada. It's a game. Oh, God. Hang on. Death Road to Canada. Yeah, I'm not going to buy that. Oh, God, no. Wow, and it just cuts off there. That's not promising, if I'm being honest. Walmart, yeah, right? Yeah, they didn't even like fade to black. The trailer just stopped. It's yeah. I'm gonna be honest, that's not promising. that's not a promising start. Everyone has this game. I don't, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I don't have this game. DayZ, The War Z, The Last of Us Part 2, The Walking Dead Telltale series, and literally any and every single other zombie game that has ever come out. I'm kind of a little zombied out. Now, Oregon Trail is a little bit different because they're just adding stupid things to something that's already a beloved game, but it never started out about just being zombies. So that's why I don't have this game, because I probably saw it at some point and went, no. It's true. It's absolutely true, though. Like, Oregon Trail is fine because it's a takeoff, but zombies are rough. Hang on, I gotta turn this down. Date more things, true. Eventually, that's true. New game. Campaign. I'll do normal. What? Okay, we got the dude. The lady. That's what I said. It is Oregon. Un-VIP me, you're just making shit up? I don't even know what that means, dude. What shit do you think I'm making up? Is that John Shaun of the Dead? Yeah, it's supposed to be. Go ahead, Blooper, waiting. Who are the other characters? The dude with a different color and the lady with different colors. That's it. Those are your two choices. How the hell am I supposed to know what the others are? Played once before, which I know I did, I just don't remember any of it. Would you like to skip the intro sequence? No, play intro. Click on the enemy and draw a line towards yourself to shoot. Oh god, that's loud. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, that's really fucking loud. Well then, looks like I just saved your bacon. I reckon we stand a better chance out there if we stick together. My name's Clemens. I used to be a priest. Not much use for those nowadays. What's your name, partner? Helps if I take caps off. Pleasure's all mine, Shadow. Now listen. Even with the two of us, we won't survive very long. Everyone I trusted died a while back. Do you know anyone we could count on in a pinch? All right, who wants to be in this? We got 4 spots. We got Itzy. We got Spectre. We got Aelin. We need a 4th. Well, he's got to volunteer himself. For what? Well, we need a 4th person. You don't have to do anything other than just sit here and bitch every time something goes wrong, because it will. All right, Sophia. Are these names correct? There's a good chance if they're still alive, they will be at the shelter set up in D.C. If they have any sense, that is. We're going to need a way to get around. I saw an old station wagon a few blocks back. Those things might not be very reliable, but you'd be surprised how roomy they are. Anyway, let's get moving. Oh yeah, no, that shit like that will absolutely happen. The Jag, Interceptor, the classic UFO. Well, absolutely, we're going with the fucking the Griswold mobile. 100% we are. Beep boop. It's not good that Clemens is stuck, but whatever. All right, I think I got just enough fuel and food for us to make it to DC in this baby. Let's hit the road. I'll drive. Oh no. Hang on. I'm gonna just turn it down a wee bit on my end. Hopefully that's better for you guys too. Click anywhere, continue. Clemens has a broken... what did he do? What, was he masturbating upside down while driving? God damn it. Clemens has dysentery. We haven't moved 10 feet. Clemens was bitten by his aunt. Oh, God. And we're out of fuel. Great. Washington, D.C. Just as the station wagon runs out of fuel, you coast into the city. You can hear a radio blaring in a nearby window. Repeat, all survivors who still remain in Washington, D.C., the government has declared a Class 3 biohazard in the area. They will be commencing a nuclear strike within a few short hours. Get out while you can. The city is lost. Looks like we have a time problem. I'll go look for your friends while I shit my brains out at the shelter. Meanwhile, you should go scavenging for supplies. I heard about a place on the West Coast that is supposed to be a safe haven from all this chaos. Let's meet back here and head out. Here, take my journal. I've written down everything I know about surviving on the road. Should help you decide what you think we may need on the trip. Oh boy, okay. We got 12 hours remaining, huh? Alright, what are we thinking? I mean, obviously we need fuel and food. Guess Nom's fair. Well, I mean, he didn't lose it. He just broke it because he was furiously masturbating while trying to drive upside down. You don't need money. Yeah, I suppose not. I mean, we might, but we'll probably be able to trade for stuff too. And we need ammo. We know that. How far is money going to get us? Probably not all that far. Yeah, battery is important. That's true. Oh, nice. And it gives us 2 batteries. That's a good thing. Well, okay. So, from what I remember, here's the thing. Muffler is one of those things that isn't really important until it is. And I say it that way specifically because zombies really like loud noises. So if the muffler falls off, yeah. Muffler is in how much noise a car will make. The car will make, yes. Silencer for the car. Every car today has a muffler, right? Now, if you take that muffler off that car, it's gonna sound like it is running at the Indy 500. Okay. And he said tires, so we got 2 spare tires. Where should we put the last little bit? It's like you said, it's not important until it is. Yeah, 1,000,000%. More food and fuel, huh? Alright. Your friends join the party. Nice. Great, everyone's here. There's just one more thing. Back there on the road, one of those things bit me. I'm already not feeling too well, and I can't stand the thought of becoming one of them. You're gonna have to put me down. Why don't you keep my journal? It may help you out there. Good luck. Bye, Clemens. You masturbating, shitting fool. Oh boy. Okay, which way do we want to go? Oh no. Okay. Rip Bozo who gets bit at the start of the game, fair. So, wait a minute. This looks like a radiation zone. So I'm gonna say we go north. Like right here. I think radiation... I don't want to, like, grow like a 3rd or 4th or even a 5th nipple. I'm thinking Pittsburgh. What are you guys thinking? Be sweating and hoping that I don't get bit in the next few minutes. All right, Pittsburgh it is. All right, 276 miles to Pittsburgh. You hear a warning over the radio static, but can't make out what it says. Uh-oh. Spectre gets stabbed in an argument? Spectre, what did you do? God damn it. Already? Uh-oh. Well, okay, we're still going. Okay, we're still going. That ain't the last chip and she's... Well, I mean, it helps if you don't try and take the chip out of her fucking mouth. You slow down to sneak past a large horde of zombies. I swear to God, if anyone farts. He wants to stop and admire the scenery? We're going really slow. Pittsburgh, okay. Jesus. Okay, Spectre. Spectre, you got stabbed. I don't... let's rest. Let's rest. Just a little bit. Not 12 hours. Let's do like 4. Yeah, let's do 4. Okay, see, there you go. Everything's better-ish. Take a look at the car. Okay. How much is it going to cost? Use scrap to repair the station wagon. The more you use, the less risky the repair. How much scrap would you like to use? 8. What the fuck? Okay. You repaired the car for 12 plus 5. I don't know what that means, but sure. How are we looking at supplies? Okay, we're still... Okay. We got for jobs. For every 10 of those things you can kill in 40 seconds, I'll fix your car up a little bit. Well, we don't need that. That's the same thing. Okay, screw that. Let's go. Yes. Well, yeah, of course we're going this way. Perfect. The mall. What could go wrong? You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently large in size and appears to be docile. Uh-oh. Wait to see if the horde disperses. Horde disposition is ravenous. They are now docile again. Okay, size moderate. I like it. Still moderate. Fuck. Attempt to sneak through? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, shit. We made it. $240 miles to the mall. You wait an hour while Sophia has a panic attack. Oh. That sucks. You find a cache of 1 battery in an old shelter. Found 29 ammo in an abandoned car. Nice. A helicopter passes overhead. Left to die. God. Take a look at the car. Car's... I have 2 scrap. Let's repair it. Oh, well. Okay, better than nothing. Set pace. The pace you travel will affect your car. Take it slow and strategy and steady at 30 miles an hour. Move with a little urgency at 45, or push the car to its limits at 60. Now we'll stick with slow. It's fine. We'll totally stick with slow. We don't have any scrap though. What do I got for jobs? There's something hidden at the back of a graveyard, but it's too spooky for me. Difficulty dangerous, payment $24. I dropped something of great value to me just outside of town. If you find it, please return it. Difficulty normal, payment $21. I'm not liking either of those, if I'm being honest. Combat trainer. Find more money than anything else while scavenging. No, I don't want to do that. What can we buy? Okay. I guess that's where the money comes in. Actually, what's our supply again? Oh, we still got plenty of fuel. Alright. Won't return. Oh. There we go. Okay, 170 miles to Indianapolis. You think you see something going on in the distance. Will you get out of the car to investigate? No. Spectre is dicking with one med kit and accidentally ruins it. You fucker. Spectre... You were fucking around with the med kit, man. Military vehicle pulls you over and questions you for an hour. Okay. Aelin makes small talk. Okay. Indianapolis. Look out for jobs. Difficulty suicide. Oh, good. There's a massive herd of the undead coming toward town. Hired guns needed. Nah, I'm good. That sounds terrible. Let's not do that. How's the car looking? Car's looking pretty crap. I'm gonna be honest. It is looking pretty crap. Why is well, okay, we do need to rest. That's true. Let's rest for 3 hours. All right. Food might start to be a little, oh boy. Talk to stranger. Be warned, stranger. Don't dig a water hole. Drink only river water. Salty as the river is, it's better than an infection. We buried my husband last week. Could use some help with this grave for my kids if you can spare the time. We need to sell something for food money. We kind of do. What can I sell? There's not a whole lot I can sell, if I'm being honest. God damn it. Hang on. Buy. They don't even have food. Well, okay, well, fuck them then. We're leaving. However, hang on. Oh, wait. Rationing. The amount of food the people, excuse me, in your party consumes each day will affect their health. Small, medium, and large portion sizes consume 1, 2, and 3 ounces of food per hour, respectively. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you, Spectre. We got a ration. Let's get the fuck out of here, because we need to. We desperately need to get the fuck out of here. There's literally nothing in this shithole. Oh god, already? A pile of bodies block the road. Driving over them takes an hour. Oh god. That's not good. Sophia has typhoid. What the fuck? Already? Hang on. Stop. Med kit. Sophia. Okay. How did you get typhoid? Itzy tells an inspiring story and puts everyone in high spirits. Why am I still red? I don't know. How do we cure typhoid? Sophia sits down wrong. What the what are you doing back there? The farmland, huh? Okay. I don't know how we made it, but we did. Okay, party. Rest. We don't have a lot of food. That's not good. You are out of food. Try scavenging for more. Fair. Sophia no longer has typhoid. Okay, that's good. How do I scavenge? Combat trainer, supply. Aha. WASD to move, pull back to aim, release to shoot. Choose your weapon, spread shot, pistol, go with the shotgun. Oh, food! Oh shit. Fucker. Oh, it's my shit. Nice. You found 120 ounces of food while scavenging. You also found 50 bucks. Hell yes. We killed a man. You're damn right we did. I just got us 120 food. Town. Buy. Okay. We need food. We totally need food. For sure. How many ounces of food? It's $4 for 10. I can do 30 bucks for 12. All right. Or 30 for 12, yep. And then we need fuel. 12 for 1? Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to. What do we got for jobs? There's a gang of bandits who have been terrorizing our little settlement. Get rid of them. Difficulty dangerous. Payment 26. It's the same thing. Okay. That's... no. Can we sell ammo? We can. We can sell ammo. It's only $3 for 20, though. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the prices either. Do they change? No, they don't. Actually, you know what? Fuck. We need scrap. We really need scrap. Because then I can repair the car. You mean I got 2? Oh, god damn it. It's better than nothing. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, we're not going through that radiation zone. Fuck that noise. A bike gang follows you out of the settlement. Oh no. WASD to drive. Bandits will try to pull up next to you and shoot. Crash into them to knock them off their bikes. God, how many are in this gang? Nice. 192 miles to Chicago. Bet these guys feel like dumbasses after losing 37 bikes. Probably. A military blockade impedes your progress for an hour. Oh boy. Think you see something going on in the distance? No. No, no, no. Not investigating at all. Ever. That sounds awful. Unless the situation changes and I have to. No, she's not. Thank God. Okay, now. First. Party. Medkit. Sophia. Good. And then... Rest. There we go. Not for me when I used one on you. Well, okay. No, I didn't, but let's be fair. You did try to steal the last bit of chips. Wait, how do I go fishing? I don't see fishing. I see rationing, I see trade, I see scavenge. Oh, it's under party? I got rest, medkit, kill, and talk to stranger. But oh, poor Sophia gets the med kit for sitting. She had typhoid, dude. It's not her fault she got typhoid. Oh, go fish. Look at that. No shit. Fishing has the same benefits as resting, plus you can catch extra food or spare parts. Once you hook a fish, click to reel it in while the indicator is inside the green area on the left. Timing is key. The fish will get away if you miss 4 times. Oh. Nice. Caught a goldfish. Oh. I caught us 2 pixels worth of food. Okay, well, that didn't go well. Just right down to the bottom there, huh? Come on. Need big fish. There we go. Fuck. Fuck. It got away. God damn it. This is not going well. Gonna be honest, we're okay. It's not going well at all. Blonde is gonna get it by exposure? God, I hope not. Okay. We're definitely not going through the radiation zone. That's stupid. Don't do that. Okay, to the remote shack. How you doing, Crit? Sophia wanders off and it takes you an hour to find them. Where did you go? Core, what's going on? Itzy has a broken arm. How? You're looking for chocolate. Oh. About to ask what game this is. Do not answer. Yeah, I don't think you need to... Yeah. It's kind of self-explanatory. Okay, we need to rest. Because Itzy broke her arm. Sophia wandered off. Okay, there we go. Now I look down. See how amazing that is? Isn't it like kind of freeing? Yeah, this is Oregon. So it's like Oregon Trail, but it's got zombies in it. Town, buy. I got $2. That's not enough. Look out for sell. Sell ammo 4 for 20. That gives us 8. Now I can buy food. Or, ooh, I could buy 20, yeah. Well, hang on. Shit. Hang on. We're gonna be here a minute. We're gonna be here a minute. I gotta scavenge. Shotgun. Nice. Food. Okay, nice. 100 ounces of food while scavenging, and we found 20 scrap. I like it. Are the 80s keyboard sounds from the game or your keyboard? No, it's from the game. Okay, but why isn't this soundtrack a bop? I don't know. It is pretty good, though. Okay. So we got scrap. So let me repair the car. Oh, shit, I got 22. Oop. Okay. All right, we repaired it a little bit. $14, we'll repair it again. Nice. This is how I change the oil on my car. I got 6 scrap, so I can't use 8. I can use 4, though. Nice. Okay, car's in good working order. All right, now, Supply. Well, no, I gotta go to town. Buy. Fuel. 12 for 1. Well, I don't have 12. Fuck. Had a crisis last night. I accidentally nuked my FF12 memory card. By luck, I had a save state that was close to the save on the card. Okay. Well, that's good. Broke arm choking on Spectre, the pipe wrench. Yeah, just bang on the arm a bit. Exactly. Gonna have to go scavenge again. Nice. Got more food. Love me some fucking food. Oh, shit. Nice. And 40 scrap. Even got so desperate, I downloaded one of those deleted file programs that actually did not restore the one I deleted. Oh, no. So we got more food, and we got 40 scrap. That's pretty good. That's not too shabby. Okay, town. Wait. Trade. A passerby wants one of your fuel for 46 of their food. Will you trade? No. You encounter no one else to trade with. Fuck. Alright. Well, we got food. We got gas. We got scrap. How hard could they be? When the description says suicidal, I'm assuming it's probably a bit difficult. A fire in your car destroyed $10. What the fuck? We didn't even have $10. Who had the other two? We had $8. Someone was holding out. Yeah, what the shit? I'm fucking dying. Oh no. Hey, look, it's St. Louis. The end is near. I mean, it is St. Louis, so that makes sense. If you've never driven through St. Louis, do yourself a favor and pass. I don't have any money, but they only have scrap and med kits anyway. Shotgun. Gotcha, fucker. Ah, shit. You're attacked by a zombie while scavenging and have been injured. You managed to carry back 7 ounces of food. You also managed to keep $2. Oh, good. Why is everyone else losing? I just got injured. What do you mean? I need to scavenge for shit. Oh. Okay, 20 ounces of food. I'll take it. Shadow out here eating like Churchill whilst we're all on oats and grab. What do you mean? Watch some YouTube content on that AI doctor. Scary shit, actually. I'm sure there's some morons in the world that believe... I told you! That is scary shit, isn't it? That's really scary shit. Let's go 6 hours. Everybody needs the rest. Okay. The cave or Badger? I'm going with Badger City. Imagine an AI that persuaded people that it was a religious figure, con people out of money, or pull a Manson. Yep. I told you, it was scary shit. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently moderate in size and appears to be ravenous. We're gonna wait. We don't need ravenous zombies. They are alert. That's not any better. They're still alert. Now they're ravenous, but they're tiny. What do we think? Should we wait a little bit longer, or should we attempt to sneak through? Tiny is bad. Why is tiny bad? Itsy. Did you ever see Gremlins? Got it. Yeah, I did. Shoot him? Okay, but to be fair, Gremlins happened because somebody was dumb. All they needed to do was not let the little guy near food. No, we didn't die. Nope. Yes, we're at a decision point. Okay, we'll wait. They're docile. Now we'll sneak through. Nice. Whew. We decide Gremlins is a Christmas movie? I don't know. I know we talked about it, but I don't remember what we decided. You found a battery in an abandoned car. Nice. You see a tombstone by the side of the road. Would you like to stop? No. No, I would not like to stop and investigate. A tire dies on you, but you replace it from supplies. Fair. Dr. Ned. S-Mart. Nice. Remember, shop smart. Shop S-Mart. Mushroom. The Bedger. And then Bread Rising. "28 days liquor." Nice. Hey, listen. I'm just gonna throw this out there. I mean, there was a man. He was a hero, and he worked at S-Mart. I got $2. We need gas. What do we got for jobs? Difficulty, suicide. Yeah. There's a massive herd of the undead coming toward town. Hired guns needed. No. For every 10 of those things you can kill in 40 seconds, I'll fix your car up a little bit. Also, no. Who would go to a bakery called Corner Bakery? I mean, it depends. If it's clearly supposed to be for the goof. A stranger is willing to trade 5 of their scrap for 1 of your batteries. No, not a good trade. We need those. You encountered no one else to trade with. Keep waiting. No one. Shit. Car's looking kind of crap. Oop. $12 plus 6. I'll take it. I should probably do that one more time. Nice. I'll take that. Okay. Good. Stay too long, you might see that horde. That is true, but we do have to rest, too. 3 hours. Okay. And leave. Who ate my goldfish? The Ozarks. Light supplies and action hero. I don't know what action hero means, but sure. Alright. We need to get some fuel. Your battery was sabotaged by a bandit, but you have an extra. Nice. Zombies attack your car and leave a mark. God damn it. Itzy gets mauled by a wild dog. What are you doing petting wild dogs, Itzy? Shadow doesn't get hungry, but also doesn't heal when resting. True. You hit a zombie, it leaves a ding in the hood of the station wagon. Okay, well, first off, we gotta rest, because Itzy decided she wanted to play with the dog. Okay. We're a bit low on food, gonna be honest. They do have food, but we don't have a whole lot of money. I get a muffler for payment. No. Massive hurt. No, we're not doing that either. That sounds dumb. Let's scavenge again, I guess. Blame whoever ate my fucking fish. Reload faster. That dude just died. Found 0 ounces of food, but we did find 65 scrap. Okay. Trade. We encounter no one to trade with. Shit. We only get... balls. We had a goldfish? Huh, never seen one the entire trip. To know what you're talking... Wow. Alright, hang on. Party. Rest. I gotta try fishing again. Nice. I caught a tire. God damn it. That's not good. We're kind of running out of food and I caught a tire. Son of a bitch. What do you think? Should I risk fishing again? Or should we just go and pray? I don't have chips. We got 38 food. Oh, fish it is, I guess. Okay. It's an easy mistake to make. Tires and fish look so much alike. Are we sure? That's a zombie. That's not a W, that's shit. Not even a yeah, okay. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. This is bad. This is really bad. Not good. Gonna be honest. The hospital, light supplies and carry capacity plus. Or the castle, light supplies and money scavenger. Which one do we want to go with? The castle or the hospital? Both sound pretty crap. Okay, that's one for hospital. Sophia says hospital. Oh boy. All right, hospital it is. Let's do it. Hospital. You find packaged snacks in a delivery truck. Nice. You drive too close to some rubble and accidentally slash your tire. You replace it from supplies. Well, thank God I caught that tire. Aylin is dicking with one tire and accidentally ruins... Aylin! What did you do? You see an explosion in the distance. Okay. You scare off a bandit siphoning your gas tank. Well, that's a good thing. Okay. What do they got for jobs? Group of hostile folk who have holed up in a nearby building. I think they mean to take over. Well, sucks to suck, buddy. There is literally nothing for sale. Okay. Got it. Any passerby wants 26 of your dollars. I don't have $26 for one of their tires. Well, I can't trade because I don't have... You encounter no one else. Okay. This poor car... Nah, the car's fine. Don't worry about it. I can repair it. Ooh. Okay, okay. Not bad. Could be better. More. Okay. Much better. Done. And then rest. 17 food. Ouch. Oh, that's no bueno. Just kill me and eat. Nope. We're gonna scavenge. We're doing pretty good with scavenging. Oh. Okay, we got some food and $5. Not terrible. I'm going after that big honking thing of food. I think that's ammo. Shit. Okay, carried back 60 ounces. That's fine. I don't like the crawly ones. The music sounds like music from 28 Days Later. It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay. We got 82 food. Probably best if we're on our way, because there's nothing else here. We're going to Dallas. Oh boy. Decent supplies and a ninja muffler. I don't know what that second part means, but sure. Aelin has exhaustion. Oh, God. Aelin is no longer has exhaustion. You know, funny thing, there's this really interesting and cool thing that helps when it comes to exhaustion. It's called sleep. Yeah, she took a nap. Yeah. Tire is broken. You don't have the supplies to replace it. Try trading for one. Uh-oh. We can't afford mercenaries. We're making our car into a tank. We'll cover up the windows, shoot from the roof, and drive through the mass. Hope we can make it while hoarding is calm enough. Oh. Trade. We need a tire. Wants 5 fuel for... No. Spare one of their tires for your muffler. Thank God we got another muffler. You install the new tire. Nice. Okay, well, it's not perfect, but we're still going. Come on. You took a wrong turn. Fuck me. Fafo, what's going on, buddy? Heavy fog rolls in. You are forced to drive more slowly. That's not good. A bandit sneaks up on you and grabs Itzy. You only get one shot. There we go. We took out Itzy. No, we didn't. We took out the bandit. Itzy's fine. We took out the bandit. We didn't take out Itzy. Itzy almost had their brains on the pavement. Listen, it's fine. Itzy's fine. You see a tombstone? No, we're not stopping. Nope. The sky clears up. Yes. You discover that Itzy had some extra food hidden for themselves. Excuse me? It's Oregon Trail, Fafo. Okay. That also sounds like me. God damn, after he saved your ass, right? That's what I'm saying. And of course they have no food. God damn it. I wouldn't put it as a survival RPG. No, this is supposed to be like an old DOS game that was called Oregon Trail. And it was all about the expansion westward from Lewis and Clark. So it's basically that, going from the East Coast to the West Coast, but it's got zombies in it. Carry 10 of those things you can kill in 40 seconds. I'll fix your car up a little bit. No, don't like that. Yeah, we don't have it. Yeah. Sell. God, these prices suck. I'm gonna have to scavenge again. Money. Asshole. My food. Okay, 220 ounces of food and $50. I like it. So much better. Okay. Town. Buy. We need fuel. We just do. I don't know how much this is going to give us, but we're going for it. I'd love to find that much food in $50, right? Okay, now go to the car, repair. Okay. Oh boy. We might need to rest a little bit after I repair this one more time. Yeah, we might need to rest a wee bit. 6 hours. See how it goes. Let's do another 3. There we go. Much better. Probably get eaten by a bear. Wow. I don't know. It's been so long since I played this, so I couldn't tell you. Car's good. Party's good. We got $25. We don't really need any more scrap right now. Oh, actually, wait a minute. How much fuel do we have now? We got 12. Shit. Alright. Well, I guess I'm buying more fuel. That's 13. Which is better than what we had, which was 10. So we got the strip club. And the dump site. You know, you want to see zombie strippers. That's what you want. Yeah. Oh, all right. All right. Strip club. All right. Yep. Sure. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently massive in size and appears to be agitated. I don't like agitated or massive. Oh, good. Itzy's feeling better. Oh, good. Great. They're ravenous. They are large, but docile. What do you think? Should we try and sneak through now? Send it? Oh, boy. Yay, I'm alive. Itzy, you're fine. You just had a bullet go about 2 inches above your head. Shit. We lost a battery. Your battery was sabotaged by a bandit, but you have an extra. Nice. Who's the people in batteries? What the fuck? You lose an hour tracking an animal you never catch. Oh. Flashlights and vibrating objects. Fair. Check engine light is on. Well, that's not good. fall asleep at the wheel and crash into a parked car. That's not good. Spectre is dicking with 63 food and accidentally ruins it. You fucking... Oh my god. Now we know why he got stabbed the first time. Kill him and eat him. Dude, it's 700 miles! You question the edibility of some of your food. You toss it to be safe. Fuck. Hang on. Okay, we gotta stop. Because everybody's kind of not doing so good. And I have to go and fucking scavenge. Because fucking Spectre... getting all fucking turnt by zombie strippers. Jesus. All right. Holy crap. All right, let's keep going. At least a little bit more until we have to stop and rest. Oh boy, strip club's here. I like how they put live in quotations. I got $9 food. Yeah, 4 for 10, absolutely. Done. It's everything I wanted it to be. Jesus. This is more disturbing than I was thinking. Oh, yeah. Scavenge, huh? We do need fuel. No, I don't like that. All right. Shotgun. More food. Boom. Done. Nice. Okay. God, I don't think we've had this much food since we started. How's the car? Oh, the car looks like shit. Okay, hang on. First, we need to rest. For at least 7 hours. The car looks like the rest of the party. Wow. All right. Okay. Car's looking better. I'll take it. Okay. Car's looking good. Party's looking good. What do we have for supply? 300? We'll rest again. Give it 2 more hours. And then we'll leave. Nice. Yes. Albuquerque. Decent supplies and armored windows. Or the satellite field with light supplies and body armor. What's the other one? Albuquerque. With decent supplies and armored windows. I know, Albuquerque is a tough one to spell. Alright. Looks like Albuquerque. My pollos hermanos, oh no. Fuck you. No, it's true, it is! The thief stole 10 ammo, that motherfucker. You find a backpack with some canned food in it. Nice. You aren't sure which way to go. You lose an hour bickering with Spectre. Why am I bickering with Spectre? He was dicking around with food and we lost it because he ruined it. And he tried to steal Aylin's chips and got stabbed. Someone was in a hurry and left food behind. You take it. Nice. You stop and stretch your legs. Okay. Okay, everybody's still going good. I just hope we can make it. Bandit steals 1 muffler. Fuck. That's bad. You wait an hour while Spectre has a panic attack. God damn it, Spectre! Aylin gets nervous and asks you to drive slowly. Really? You meet a charming old man and lose track of time. Stop dawdling and just go! You hear gunfire from nearby buildings. Then let's keep going. You hit a pretty nasty bump in the road and 2 fuel flies out the window. Shit. I blame the panic attack. How's our supply? We got 4 fuel. That's not good. That's really not good. They do have fuel, and it's $28. That is a lot. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to scavenge. Hopefully I can find some fuel. Haven't seen any yet, but... more food. More food is good. Can't say no to food. Okay, well, we got more food. Still don't have any fuel to speak of. Ooh. Has lost one of their tires and will offer you... what? Has one of their tires to offer you for one of your battery. Will you trade? No. Wants 2 med kits for one of their tires. Well, no. Passerby wants 13 of your dollars, which I don't have, for one of their tires. No. Fuck that other guy. Yeah, fuck him. Okay, car needs repairs. Okay. And everybody needs to sleep. Again. Let's go for 8 hours. Okay. And zombie activity is currently low. Med kits are $19 a pop. Goddamn. No, I don't like any of the prices, if I'm being honest. Let's take a look at the map. Hang on. Oh boy. This is gonna be rough. We got the Desert Motel, Light Supplies, and Medkit Scavenger. And we got the Bomb Shelter, which is Light Supplies and Faster Movement. Baffo and Itzy are saying bomb. Core's going bomb. Wow, okay. Looks like bomb across the board. Just don't say that in public. Okay. Itzy sits too hard on one battery and ruins it. How do you... you know what? Don't even want to know. You hit a pretty nasty bump in the road in 43 ammo. Fuck. You discover that Aelin had some extra... Aelin, why? Spend an hour helping strangers bury their loved ones. Oh. You hear a sharp pop. Looks like your battery exploded. You don't have the supplies to replace it. Try trading one. Fuck. Blame the chip thief. One of their battery for 5 years scrap. Yes. Nice. Okay. Party's looking okay. Car's looking okay-ish. Let's just keep going. We're probably going to run out of fuel here sooner rather than later. Itzy realizes they left 4 scrap behind. Itzy! Zombies attack your car and leave a mark. Son of a bitch. Suddenly find yourself surrounded by zombies. That's not good. Single shot, quick reload. 4 quick shots, longer reload. Shotgun. Nice. Oh boy. Everybody's getting a little grizzly. The tire is broken. You don't have supplies. Replace one. Try. Fuck. Massive herd coming toward. Hired guns needed. 57 food. Something hidden at the back of the graveyard, but it's too spooky for me. No. Counter no one to trade with. Spare one of their med kits for 17 of your ammo. Will you trade? No. No. No, no, no. All these jobs suck. Yeah, they do. They really do. We have 1 fuel left. That's not good. I have to sell a med kit. I don't have a choice. We need it for fuel. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I hate selling food, but I don't have a choice. We need the fuel. This is not good. Things are about to start to get really rough. I kind of feel like things are about to get really, really, really rough. And I still need a fucking tire. One of their batteries for 35 of your ammo. No. Their tire for 28 of your... I can't do it because I don't have the ammo. Fuck. Well, either way, we gotta rest. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try fishing and see if I can catch a tire. I did last time. Worked out beautifully. I caught a frog. Oh. Okay, go fish again. Okay, well that wasn't where I wanted it, but sure. Yeah, let's bring that back up. I know I didn't catch anything. I know. Come on. I caught a sturgeon. Nice. Our tire swam away. Okay, fish again. Come on, I gotta be able to catch a tire, right? Or do that. Nothing's gonna come over here. Okay. Good placement. I like it. I caught a mackerel. Okay. Not bad. Not a tire, but not bad. I mean, we got plenty of food, at least for the time being. A swordfish. Nice. I just want a tire. What is that? I caught a boot. Oh. We're gonna be here for a minute. I caught a catfish. Thank God this miracle body of Water supports freshwater and saltwater fish. Yes. Okay, good cast. I want the biggin. One of them. That's a zombie. God damn it. That's a zombie head. That's not a tire. Whoa. That's a trout. God damn it. First thing I ever caught in this game was a tire. Why is this so difficult? Jesus. Caught a catfish. That's a squid. Oh my god. Are there no tires here? You know what? I'm just gonna let it sink to the bottom. What did I get? An oyster. Ooh. And a pearl worth $5. Okay, hang on. Otherwise, we're gonna be here literally forever. We know that. What do we got? That's upgrades. I don't want upgrades. Repair the station wagon, the more you... Yeah, I know that. Okay, well, let's do this. Okay. Not good, but not bad. Yep, use the 2. Okay. Still need a tire. Son of a bitch. $86 a year food for one of their... I don't have a choice. We have to. There has to be a way to combine the zombie, the catfish, and the squid to make a tire. Oh, God. Shit. shit. I've only got 9 ammo, too. Fuck. How much is ammo? 19. I got 10. And we don't have a whole lot of fuel. Fuck. What do you guys think? Oh, I get sneeze. Ow. My brain. Thank you. Keep fishing? Yeah, sadly, I kind of think you're right. What was that? That was a sneeze. My brain almost went flying out of its head. That is a shrimp. I caught a shrimp. Your stream froze. Uh-oh. I'm good on my end. Is your house properly ventilated? As far as I know. I'm not catching anything on this one. Shit. That's not okay. There we go. Caught a sturgeon. It's not looking good for spare parts here, I'm gonna be honest. That's a zombie. This is way more entertaining than it should be. I feel like we gotta go somewhere else. I really do. Because we're just sitting here pissing away food. I really feel like we do. The mine. Oh, good. Get lost on a back country road for an hour. Oh, lovely. You stop suddenly to avoid hitting a zombie and everyone gets whiplash. I would have just hit him. See the grave and said nope. Something catches your eye off the road. Would you like to go? Nope. Starts to rain heavily, you'll have to drive more slowly. Oh boy. You wait an hour while Itzy has a panic attack. Itzy, did you have a panic attack because of the rain? The sky clears up. Oh, good. Maybe. No fuel. There it is. You get caught in a blizzard, the cold will tax your health and you will have to drive more cautiously. You're out of fuel. Try trading for more. Yeah. Okay. Trade. Spare one of their tires for one... No. Spare 3 of their fuel for one of your tires. I don't have an extra tire. Yeah, but dude, you're not telling me anything that I don't know. I can't buy any fuel if I don't have the money then when they're charging me $33 for one thing of fuel. I have to keep going. Especially if I'm not catching anything that we need from fishing. Can't do that either. Son of a bitch. Two fuel for 2 scrap. Done. Scavenge with my 9 bullets. Okay. Ammo. Fuel. Kill him. More ammo. Nice. Okay. Well, at least we won't starve. Jesus. Fuck you, that's my food. Yeah, fuck off, asshole. More scrap. Asshole, my stuff. That's okay. Still got 50 ounces of food and 12 scrap. I'll take it. Gotta get more food. Oh, shit. Well, I got more food. Oof. Saving at the zombie, he jumped out of nowhere. Right? That's what I'm saying. Alright. I'm not doing good. Sky clears up. Oh, good. We're gonna be out of fuel here in a minute. Take some food from a vending machine. Great. You don't notice a speed bump on the road, everyone hits their head as you fly over it. That's bad. Ugh. Well, fuck. I'm dead. Oh, wait. So if the main dies, everybody dies? No shit. Wow. Okay, that I didn't know. We'll go again. Hang on 1 second, though. I do have to turn down the volume of some stuff. Killed by a bump. Yep. Yeah, turn that down. There we go. Oh, so much better. New game. Campaign. What do we want? Didn't realize how loud it was. Oh, yeah, no, it was loud. It was definitely loud. Well, I'm asking only because we were on normal. Max Entertainment. Yeah, right. Max Entertainment. Suicide? I don't... we put it on Suicide. I guarantee it we don't make it through the third stop. Fuck it. You know what? I'm trying easy. I don't care. Play intro. Yes. Nope. Over his head. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, try this again. All right, who wants in? Who wants in this time? Okay. Bloop, who else? Baffo? Okay, who else? We got 2 more spots. All right, Crit's in there. We got 1 more spot. Who wants it? Itzy, Aelin, Sophia, Core. Who wants it? Spectre, yep. Spectre can have it too, yep. Do go again. Well, no one's spoken up. These are the correct names. Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah. I don't think I have anything else. No. Oh. Helps if I start hitting WASD. Not ESDF. I don't know. That's a very good hint. Or a very good question. I have no idea. I'm assuming that's what you have to do, but I couldn't tell you. Oh, he's got a broken arm again. How do you break... Oh, God. He's useless. And he has dysentery. Breaks his arm, gets dysentery, gets bitten. And out of fuel. What the fuck? Okay. So we need fuel. We know that. We need food. We know that. We need ammo. We got 5 med kits. Okay. That gives us $50, huh? Battery. Gives us 2 extra tires. Extra muffler. More fuel. More food. I think I'm just gonna spread it out evenly between fuel and food as much as I can at this point. Okay. Yeah, he got bitten, we know. Goodbye, Clemens. Okay. Yep, Pittsburgh. Let's do it. Itzy has a broken leg. Itzy, what? How? Military vehicle pulls you over and confiscates 1 battery. Wow, what an asshole. Slow down and sneak past a large horde of zombies. Fair. Do you see how the station wagon is bouncing? Pittsburgh. No, nothing I really want. Not yet, anyway. I have 10 scrap, okay. We'll leave that for now. Rest an hour. Gotta go to bed, enjoy the rest of your night, Sophia. Have yourself a good night. Hopefully you rest well, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, and always love and appreciate you being here. I am the specter of this group. Must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. Oh boy. And they are ravenous. Now they're agitated. Now they're docile, but they're still way too big. Now they're on alert. Now they're agitated again. Now they've gone down to large, but... And they're docile, but that's still a lot. I think if we can get down to medium, moderate and docile, done. Nice. Okay, could be worse, but we're doing pretty good. At least so far. Found 1 tire. Nice. We got an extra tire. So we got 3 spares. Don't know if we snuck as much as mowed down the week, but not complaining. Fair. Blue just threw up. Why? Why did you throw up? And Fafo has a fever. Okay, well, thank God we're here and we can rest. Party. Rest. Give it 2 hours. Let's see how Fafo's feeling. Still not so good. Okay. Repair. Use 8 scrap. Okay. Fafo still has a fever. Shit. Oh. Paired for 6. Okay. Fafo still has a fever. Damn it! Wait. We got 5 med kits? Fuck it. Med kit. Fafo. That should help. Ish. Maybe. Yeah, let's go 4 hours. Nice. No longer has a fever. Sweet. Okay. Rationing. Small. Done. Let's get the hell out of here. It was the vomit, wasn't it? Probably. Indianapolis. Find a catch of $8. Nice. Your battery dies, you replace it. It happens. Okay. Buy. They just have ammo. Okay. Car's looking okay. Everybody's moderately rested. Yeah, we'll just keep going. The farmland, sure. Starts to rain. Oh boy. Wait an hour while Fafo vomits in the bushes. Oh boy. And the sky clears up. Oh, thank God. Okay. Buy. How much fuel do we currently have? We got 42.75. We're good on food for now. We got 4 med kits. We're good for ammo at the moment. We have no batteries, though. Oh, no. No. Okay. I'll scavenge. Fuck off, dude. My shit. My food. Dick. Ooh, damn. 450 ounces of food, but you were only able to carry back 250. That's still pretty good. I'll take that. I was hoping to find some scrap, but, I mean, damn, we got some food. That's pretty good. What is combat training? Oh. Learn new combat techniques for scavenging in small towns at the combat trainer. Oh. A grizzly stranger beckons you to a dark corner and offers to teach you some useful techniques for $80. No. Done. Scavenge again. Scrap. Need that. Rip that guy. 20 scrap, 250 ounces. Hell yeah. We're not looking too shabby right now. Car. Repair. Yes. Nice. That's okay. Do it again. Oh. Good. Done. Party. Rest. 6 hours. Nice. Cool. What am I missing? I'm missing a battery. That's the only thing, huh? A whole 6. Hell yeah. A whole 6. Uh-oh, Bike Gang follows you out of the settlement. Here we go. They will never, ever, ever learn. Okay. Let's go to Chicago. Okay. Let's see. What do they have? Nothing there. That's not good. Auto shop. 34. Well, actually, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need... Okay, so we do need a battery. Auto shop. Buy a battery. Yes. We do need that. Supply. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go scavenge again. I don't know what that guy's going after, but I don't like it. There we go. 100 ounces of food and 20 scrap. I'll take it. Yeah, we definitely want the remote shack. We don't want the radiation. Itzy gets shot by a stray bullet? What the fuck? She didn't even do anything. Baffo miscounted and you were short one can of... Fuck. Itzy really does have the worst luck. You hide for an hour while a caravan of bandits passes. Okay, that's fair. Bloop sits too hard and ruins 30 food. Damn it, Bloop! Alright, we gotta rest. Itzy kind of took a hell of a hit. Full 8 hours. I'm bad at math. It's fine. Yeah, we're fine. See, look at that. Itzy is doing great. She's fine. Don't like any of those. Just grazed me noggin. Yeah. Crit sits down wrong. What? How does... What happened? Did a... Hello? How'd you hurt yourself that badly by sitting down wrong? You're in a car. You spleened your tailbone. Ow. He gets shot by another stray bullet. What the fuck? Itzy, this is twice now, so I kind of have to ask. Is there something you're doing? Seagrave is some poor soul. We are not stopping for that. Who put a hit on you? I don't know. Never trusted that X. All right. Full 8. Chicago, am I right? Oh, God. There we go. Okay. We're still good. We're still good. Buy fuel. Yes. There we go. Okay. Good. How's the car doing? Car needs a little bit of work. That's okay. Okay, good. Need to stop pressing my ass against the window when we pass bandit camp. You know, that might help. Okay, car's in good working order. Everybody's pretty good. We'll rest for another hour. Just get everybody back up to snuff. And now we'll leave. Because fuck this place. Yeah, we're going to Badger. Badger City, absolutely. Oh boy, horde of zombies. Large and ravenous. Large and docile, but we need it at least moderate. Moderate and docile. Nice. Attempt to sneak through! Nice. We're good. A fire in your car destroyed 22 food. Who was fucking around with the cigarette lighter? Blue sneezes all over one battery and ruins it. Bro, how long has it been since you sneezed? You know how much snot is required to ruin a battery? Found an abandoned car, but there was nothing to be scavenged. Okay. What do they got? Party's good. Car's good. We're good here. What do they got for jobs? A couple of troublemakers been stealing from us. Dispose of them. A crate fell out of the back of our car on the way to town. Can you go find it? Payment $6, payment $8. We'll go with this one. Hand you 20 ammo before you head out. Okay. Oh, god damn it. That went well. Stuck my head up right as the bullet was coming at me. Nice. Go me. Absolutely Ozarks. Lose an hour tracking an animal you never catch. That sounds pretty typical. Itzy just threw up. Why? Why did Itzy just throw up? Fafo realizes they left 3 fuel. Telling you, it's the car, but oh, it. Scavenge. See what we can grab. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. My food. Fuck you. Okay. $50. I'll take it. Fav is off fuel count duty. Itzy caught dysentery from Bloop. Oh no. How you doing, Doc? Okay. Okay. We're not terrible. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one. I don't know what this is, but I'm taking it. I'll take it. Okay, we also found more scrap. Nice. See if I can find a little bit more. Ooh, more scrap. Nice. I do like scrap. Yeah, take the money. I don't care. Okay. 100 ounces of food and 25 scrap. I'll take it. I also see how you took that guy out just for peeking. Fuck yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I do need to get another battery. For sure. Mine. Nice. Okay. Not bad at all. How's the car doing? Car could use a little bit of a repair. Oh. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Good. Party. Rest. Yeah, you know what? Do 6. Zombie was a beefcake? Oh, yeah. Zombie activity is deadly, though. That's not good. Food. Ooh, nice. 3-fer. My money. Okay. $100 and 15 scrap and 100 ounces of food. I'll take it. All right. Town. Buy. No. Let's trade. For one of my tires. I got 3 tires. I do need a battery, so yeah, fuck it. Trade one of their batteries to offer for 58 of the food. Sure. That's actually not a bad deal. Now we got 2 batteries. Upgrades. You can find upgrades to the car in city auto shops and infrequently while traveling on the road, so I don't have any yet. Everybody's good there. It's 3 a.m. Zombie activity is high. So let's rest 4 more hours. Yeah, actually, technically, I died, but because the main character dies, so does everybody else. That I did not know. Yeah, we hit a bump in the road, and I was already kind of fucked up, and I died. See the remains of another party before you. Would you? No. Nope. Not stopping for the remains. Not whatso-fucking-ever. There's a reason they died, and it still might be there. Itzy gets stabbed in an argument. Itzy, are you the... like... what is going on with you? That's kind of gangsta. Well, okay, I mean... hang on. Let's... 6 hours. We gotta rest. Whose chips did I steal? Oof. I ain't fucking with Itzy. The amount of shit she survived. Yeah, she's been shot twice and stabbed, and she's still going. I wouldn't mess with her. Not in a million years would I mess with her. Fuck that. Oh yeah, no, Itzy got shot twice by a stray bullet. It was actually kind of nuts. Oh, that was close. My butthole puckered. Okay. Two stray bullets in a row and survived either. Very lucky or very... No, she's fine. Itzy's fine now. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. On to Dallas. It looks like something interesting is happening off to the side of the road. Would you like to know? Itzy miscounted and you are short one. You know what? I'm going to let that slide only because she's been shot twice and stabbed once. You aren't sure which way to go, you lose an hour bickering with Fafo. Well... you find some roadkill, it's probably safe to eat. Oh boy. You notice something going on? Nope. A zombie manages to grasp and bite Fafo. Oh, no. Hang on. Medkit. Fafo. Uh-oh. Fafo. We don't know. We don't know. It's... I'm bad at math. Listen, it'll be fine. Right? It'll be fine. We just used a med kit on you. You'll be good. Ugh. No slowdown. No, I don't care about that. Oh, that's just a muffler. Never mind. No, we're okay. All right, we'll keep going. It's fine. It's fine. Strip club. We know where we're going. Shoot him. This is how we all die. That was going through my mind. Oh boy. Listen, when the time comes, I will be the one to do it. Until then, let's just... It'll be fine. We don't know. Maybe he'll get better. I'm eating every one of y'all. Ooh, if it was moderate and docile, I'd go for it. We're gonna be here for a minute. Moderate and docile. Sneak through. Fafo is soon getting the Clemens treatment. Listen, it'll be fine. We don't know, okay? We don't know. He might get better. A sandstorm kicks up. You'll have to drive slowly due to low visibility. Okay. Let me the fuck out, I'll walk. Itsy, no. It'll be fine. Sky clears up. Not to be mean, but his HP is getting lower than the rest of... Listen, it's fine. I don't watch many zombie movies. Is that what usually happens? They just get better? We don't know what kind of zombies we're dealing with here, okay? Bloop sits too hard on a battery. God damn it. See the remains of another party. No, we're not stopping. Sparks shoot out the back. Your muffler is dragging on the road. Time to replace it. You replace it from supplies. Good. Listen, I at least... If I have to do this... Itsy didn't close the trunk and one muffler falls out the back. Son of a bitch. Okay, listen. If we have to do this, what better place to do it than at the strip club after he gets to see the zombie strippers? At least he'll go out happy. No, I don't care. We're gonna keep going. There we go. Okay. Almost there. All our supplies out if you don't cap this zombie pool. They look like, I don't know, gangrenous 70s zombies. Okay, see, look. We made it to the strip club. Right? Now. We're gonna rest. Okay? You're getting a full 8 hours. Oh boy. I'll tell you what, I'll go scavenge. Listen. We don't need to be reminded of our own mortality at a time like this, okay? Okay. All right. Here. Buy. We got plenty of food. I'm pretty sure we got plenty of scrap. Let me make sure. Got 97 scrap. Sleep Fafo at the strip club. It'd be nice knowing he's got steady income. Wow. Oh boy. Fafo, it's not looking good for you, buddy. Oh boy. Man. Ugh. Fafo, it's diminishing returns from here on out, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'll make it quick, I promise. Just look at the rabbits, Fafo. Just look at the rabbits, man. It was quick. It was quick. He was dead before he hit the floor. Whoa, hang on. What do you mean side-eye shadow? First off, weren't you two literally the two that were, like, I remember Itzy going, I'm gonna throw all of our shit out the car if you don't shoot his ass, and even Crit was like, no, Think I wanted to do it? No, I didn't want to do it. It's Fafo. Why would I want to kill him? I was behind his untimely demise 100%. Wow. We kind of had to put Fafo down. Itzy sits too hard on 2 medkits. God damn it. We didn't have a choice. He got bit. Slow down and sneak past a large horde of zombies. Fair. Crit sits down wrong. Again? Bro, you need to invest in, like, stretching. All right. 8 hours. I'll tell you what. 2 more hours. Okay. Everybody's good again. I'm gonna go out and scavenge a little bit. See what we can pick up. Ammo. Ammo's good. We like ammo. Ooh, groceries. Okay. And we found $5. Nice. Fish. Let's see what we can get. A swordfish. Auto shop. Well, actually, hang on. What do we need? Need a muffler. Definitely need a muffler. Okay. They won't let me buy the muffler. Why? No slowdown from rubble. Nah. Okay. That's good. Oh. 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 Okay. 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 Car's back up to where it needs to be. I like it. We'll take it. Oh boy. Desert Motel. We did Bomb Shelter. Okay. Him just rubbing in the fact we lost. Oh, yeah. Found 22 ammo in a car. Nice. Yeah, they don't let you forget it. They do not. Rumbling sound comes from behind you. Uh-oh. WSD, don't let the enemies hit the car. Oh, no. Oh, shit. This is a dodging game. Oh. Lot of pissed off zombie bambies. Nice. See, we're fine. Pass another car on the road and the people inside look more miserable than you. Everyone is in high spirits. Oh, good. Car battery overheated and no longer works. You replace it from supplies. Fair. That's not how car batteries work, but sure. Crit left some food out. It has to be tossed. If we were in more need of food, I'd probably be a little bit more angry. Okay. We'll scavenge. Money. No, I'm getting that food, motherfucker. That's my food. Nice. Hell yeah. And 20 bucks? Fuck yeah. How's Fafo doing? He's fine, fully healed. Listen. There's no easy way to say this, Spectre. We had to put Spectre, or we had to put Fafo down. I had to, it wasn't going well. He got bit by a zombie, and it was diminishing returns. I didn't have much of a choice. So he did get that Clemens treat. Listen, it was quick. Okay? Diminishing returns to refer to... No. No. You're missing the point. He was getting worse twice as fast as everybody else was. And he would only get half as healthy as everybody else did when they slept. So, what we did is we made it to the strip club. He had fun checking out all the zombie booba. Took him out back. I told him to stare at the booba. And that's the last thing he knows. Fully healed him to heaven. Exactly. Starts to rain heavily. Yeah. Find some roadkill. Probably safe to eat. Okay. Sky clears up. Good. Notice something going on? No. Itzy talks about a time before all this started. Everyone is somber. You hear gunfire. Okay. A fire in your car destroyed 90... Who is fucking with the cigarette lighter? Blue manages to craft a makeshift car upgrade. Ooh. Well, we will have to check out said upgrade. See an explosion in the distance. I really just went, hey guys, remember Fafo? Oh. Wow. Zombie bits are stuck to the undercarriage. The smell makes everyone queasy. Oh. Well. Says Fafo gone. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Okay. Car. Upgrades. An air freshener. Party members in front take 1 less damage. I'll take it. Bloop made an air freshener. See, you can see it right there. It's 10 p.m. Let's go for another 6. Zombie activity is really bad right now. Zombie activity is still pretty crap, gonna be honest. Thank God. They only come out at night. That's true. Okay. Repair. Oh. Alright, well. Could be worse. No. Congrats on being the #1 Oregon Trail streamer on Twitch. Well, thank you. My dream has come true. #1. Okay. We'll rest for 1 hour, and then we'll get going. There. Still don't have any batteries or mufflers. That's not good. Buy fuel. We'll buy 2. Okay, we're up to 19. That's not bad. Salt Lake City. Okay. Even during the apocalypse, gas is expensive. Very true. Stop suddenly to avoid hitting a zombie and everyone gets whiplash. That's how we died, by the way, or the last time. Pile of bodies block the road. Driving over them takes about an hour. Something catches your eye. Nope. Heavy ash covers the windshield, which forces you to slow down. The air freshener will save you. I hope so. Everyone gets whiplash again. Son of a bitch. Okay, what do we got? Auto shop. The fuck is the upgrade? Don't consume food while looking for traders or while repairing. Because of a snow cone machine? How slowly fast were you? I don't know. I don't know. Hang on. Batteries and mufflers. Okay. I do need a that's $83. Fuck. What do you guys think? Trade? One battery for 3 fuel. Yeah, I'll pull the trigger. Fuck it. Six of your scrap for 38 of their food. Sure. One of their med kit for one of your mufflers? No, because I don't have any spares. No. Has one of their muffler to offer for 6 of your dollars. Fuck yes, absolutely. Totally. 1,000,000%. $6 for a muffler? That's amazing. Alright, 8 hours. Absolutely it is. So, funny thing, my very first car, right? Very first car that I had, that was mine, not my parents', got into an accident, but the thing was, it was older, and it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like I was driving a Mercedes. Okay? So the insurance company totaled it and asked what I wanted to do with it, and they said that my options were to either buy it back from them for $70 or they could just get rid of it, right? So I bought it back for $70 and they gave me like, I think it was like $3,500 or something like that for the car. because they had to deem it totaled. Okay, fine. No big deal, right? I turned around and I sold the entire exhaust as is for $600. Yep. That shit is quite a bit of money. Expected you to say you sold the entire car to a yard for like 10. No, I parted it out. So, it was a 1996 BMW 318 Ti. Tiny little hatchback, right? Back when BMW made hatchbacks. Fun little car. Wasn't meant to sit there and be a racer. Wasn't meant to, you know, it was just, it had great gas mileage, got me from point A to point B, it was really comfy, and it was mine, and I loved it. Right? And I bought it for, I think, like $2,800. It wasn't terrible. It had like 170,000 on the clock, but still ran amazing. But I got into a car accident, and obviously, the way that insurance works, it was totaled. I sold the exhaust. I sold, I basically sold, like, all the interior parts, piecemeal. So I got $200 each for, both front seats. I got $150 for the back seat. The dashboard, I want to say it was like $70. The exhaust was $600. The engine was great. Somebody bought that for like $300, I believe. The transmission, I want to say I took like $200 for it. Were you just eBaying it? No, I put it on Craigslist. Told everybody it was in an accident. It was deemed totaled, because the frame bent, and I was just parting it out. And to text me or call me and see if I had stuff available, and I'd give them a price. That's it. That's all I did. And within a month, all of it was gone, and whatever was left, I just gave to the a scrapyard, and the scrapyard gave me like another $100 for it. And that was in 2008. Maybe? So I made quite a bit of money off of a car that I couldn't use. And I'll show you a picture of the car really quick. I can bring it up. This isn't my car, obviously, but it was a good-looking car. It really was. For a hatchback, it was a damn good-looking car. I had a lot of fun with it. I really, really did. Yeah, here's a good picture. It'll show you a side thing. But mine was Boston green, so it was like a deep green. But this was my first car. Thing was great. I loved it. Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. Again, it was never it was never meant for racing. It had a 1.9 liter 100 and I think it was like 136 horsepower more than enough. I got almost 30 miles to the gallon on it highway. It was like 27 miles to the gallon highway, because I don't beat the shit out of cars. So yeah, almost 30 miles to the gallon highway, which even for that time was insane, right? Had like a 15, 16 gallon tank. Was great for insurance. I paid next to nothing for insurance. I paid... I want to say it was like, to fully insure it at the time that I had it, it was $700 for a year. Probably the only thing better would have been a Celica. Well, so that's the funny thing, because we looked around, because I wasn't completely sold on this car initially. But depending on exactly what state you're in, Celicas can be labeled as sports cars. This wasn't. So one of the reasons I grabbed it was because it wasn't labeled as a sports car, and because of that, I only paid $700 a year for insurance. And no bullshit, if I could find one of these in decent condition and I had the money, I'd pick one of these up in a heartbeat again. These were this is an amazing little car. I love these things. Absolutely love these things. Now, and actually let me put it back on this. This isn't a picture of my car now, but it's the same color as mine. And this is actually, it's the same year as mine, which is really, really nice. 98 BMW M3 convertible. And like this one, mine is only one of 2,200 ever brought to the States. And mine doesn't even have 100,000 miles on it. It's got 78,000 miles. 78,000 original miles on it. So, yeah. This is a site that supposedly says they sell for like $2K. Well, hang on, let me see. Let me see really, really quick how much they go for right now. Because they don't make 318 Ti's anymore. They haven't for a while. Okay, great. Oh, they want me to... Okay, hang on. There. I did. What? Reload. Oh, hang on. I know why. Give me a second. There we go. Much better. Sorry. It kept asking for an ad block. But my car's value, right? Or actually, we'll do price. Year. 98. BMW. 3 Series. That's fine. It might not pop up this way. I might have to go to 96. Okay. .318 Ti original, yeah, 2200. That sounds about right. Yep. There you go. 318 Ti. You can buy one for 2200. That's really good, actually. They're really good. They're really fun. They're peppy little cars. Yeah, I paid like 28, something like that. Cars are actually affordable. I mean, cars can be affordable. It just depends on exactly what you're looking for, right? Like, if I went and did this, right? If I said, you know what? I want a 2025 BMW 3 Series. Same series, by the way. Let's see. A 330i starts at $43,000. It's only the people want the newest expensive ones. Yeah, but you don't need the newest expensive ones. I'll give you a perfect example, right? This is what I have for a truck here in Florida. Okay? It's a big boy. Very big boy, right? I paid $4,500 for it. Actually, minus the wheels and the person debadging the car, this is my truck. Because I still have stock wheels and I still have the badge on the truck. I paid $4,500 for it. That's it. So you can absolutely get cars that are worth it, 100%. Pays that much in gas per trip. Honestly, you'd be surprised. Those things are pretty good for gas mileage, but again, I don't beat the hell out of them either, right? So, is it expensive to fill up the tank? Yeah. They got a big-ass tank, but for a truck that size, I'm getting about anywhere between, say, like 15 to 17 miles to the gallon highway, which isn't terrible for a truck that big. Nice. Small and docile. Attempt to sneak through. Hell yeah. Didn't notice. Oh my god. Everybody hits their head on the roof. Lovely. Abandoned car, there's nothing to be scavenged. Fair. Nothing to be scavenged. Itsy has dysentery. What the fuck? Muffler dies on you, but you replace it. Glad we got that muffler. Itzy's happy she got dysentery. Series of bodies are on display on both sides of the road. That's not good. Think you'll see something? No. But we are going to stop. Rest. 7 hours. Itzy no longer has dysentery. Nice. Those are only... Those are only for those bitten. No, it's dysentery. Problem is, the only thing you can do with dysentery is just get some antibiotics in you and drink lots of fluids. You just gotta kind of shit it out. Just listen, okay? Itzy's made of tougher stuff, alright? She's made of tough stuff. She's been shot twice. She's been stabbed. Alright? So let's give credit where credit's due. Alright, let's go. We can do this. Listen, I didn't want to put him down, but everybody else wanted me to put him down. So I made sure that he went out as happy as he could be. That was a big mamma jamma. Nice. I'll take it. You might have. I didn't see one, but I wasn't looking for it either. Oh, yeah. So the ones that are zooming, if you look at them, they stop. They're like weeping angel zombies, right? Those are easy to kill. The Chungus zombies are the ones that take 2 shots to kill. Crawling zombies and the regular zombies move at the same speed and both take 1 shot. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Car. Repair. I'll take it. It's going a hell of a lot better, that's for sure. Well, I mean, let's... we did lose 1, so I don't know if well is a relative term. His name was I know his name was Fafo. How soon we forget? No, I did not forget, okay? I was the one who had to put him out of his misery. Whose name was Fafo? Wow. Wow. Listen, Fafo deserves better than that. Make sure to steal chips from you next, even if it's in the afterlife. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Home stretch. Here we go. Stop and stretch your legs. I just want to get there. I just want to get there. We can make it. Crit gets shot by a stray bullet. God damn it. Hey, Shadow, don't die. Hey, Crit, don't get shot. You spent some time cleaning guts out of the car. Well, yeah, they're Crit's guts. Because he just got shot. Run over a particularly sturdy zombie. Listen, we're in the home stretch, okay? Oh, God. The only water you can find is sludge from a runoff drain. You reluctantly drink it. Okay, well, now we gotta stop. Jesus. 8 hours. No, we're in the home stretch. Sleep off that gut shot. Fuck yeah. Here, I'll tell you what. We'll even go for a full 12. How about that? See, Crit's fine. Give him 3 more hours. See, that's your problem, is you stole from Aelin. Heal a lot slower than Itzy, Shadow. I swear I'm not a zombie. Listen, I mean, you didn't get bit, so you got that going for you. All right. Party, rest. 3 more hours. There we go. Let's do this. We got this. We got this. God damn it. It's okay. We're here. Itsy won't share their 5 fuel and ends up breaking it. What? Hey there, welcome to Safe Haven. I'd let you in, but our power grid is down for maintenance. You need to power the bridge if you want to get in. There should be an old gas generator and some fuel lying around. Go gather it up and hurry. It looks like there's a horde heading this way. Oh, shit. Gather fuel and bring it back to the generator. You can carry 2 at a time. Your party will replace you if you fail. They will also provide covering fire from the station wagon. Get the big mamu. Asshole. Jesus, they really got me going out here, don't they? Yeah, this is like the final battle. What the fuck is that thing? Doesn't matter, it's dead. I wish I could run. Yeah, I kind of have that feeling too. I need one more gas can. There it is. Nice. You start the generator and enter Safe Haven. Nice. We only had 7 fuel left. Damn. You've unlocked 50 additional tombstones. Oh, good. Oh, can I run over the zombies? Nice. See, the Griswold mobile works so well. That's a zombie in a wheelchair. That just doesn't seem right. Oh, I missed one. 2, 3. Damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of Kickstarters. Damn. Jesus. Nice. I'm pretty sure somebody that I just hit was called Necromomicon. Jesus. There's so many of them. This is all the zombies in the game. Nice. Nice. Oh. we're getting to the end. 351. I'll take that. That was fun. That's really fun. Could you let Jay fuck? I mean, listen, you know, you get greedy when you're running them over. You want to just hit as many as you can in one go. Apparently, they started their Kickstarter with a $3,000 goal and ended up getting over $16,000. Wow, good for them. That's awesome. This is a fun little game. This is, in all honesty, it really is. It's a fun little game. It's based off of Oregon Trail. And I mean, hey, if you're, you know, it's the best way to put this. If you went to school and it was any time during the 90s, you know what Oregon Trail is. You can find Oregon Trail still, even today. Great little concept. The mechanics are solid. Yeah, but in the 80s, most schools didn't have computers. Most of them didn't even get computers until, like, the end of the early 90s. Because that was back when schools always had the, they had the deals for the, what was it, the Mac 2? Where you had the stupid green screen. And you had, does anybody remember Number Muncher? Number Muncher was another big one back in the day. I was watching this early this morning. What is this? Hang on. The abandoned game engine? Is this talking about the Fox engine again? It is. Hang on. Back out of this really quick. Maybe I remember a Space Invader math thing. I remember that too. I can't remember what it was called, but Number Muncher was a big one.
At the conclusion of Metal Gear Solid 4's development, Konami and Hideo Kojima chose to create and invest in their next proprietary engine. There are many potential benefits of doing this. Game development would hopefully be much shorter and more efficient. The developers would be able to make their games for multiple platforms, and of course, it would be able to showcase incredible graphics. The name of this proprietary engine? The Fox engine. The development of the engine began after Metal Gear Solid 4, and because of that game having issues being exclusive only to PlayStation...
Well, okay, so here's what we're gonna do, right? Unless there's, like, groundbreaking news, this is gonna be the last time we talk about the Fox engine for one specific reason and one reason only. You're probably gonna see more videos like this within the near future on YouTube, but the reason why is because you got a whole bunch of brand new people who were probably like 10 or 12 at the time of Metal Gear Solid 5 releasing, and now they're in their early 20s, and they were too young at the time to understand why the Fox engine went the way that it did. So hopefully this dispels a couple of things and it can finally be put to rest.
Konami and Kojima knew for the future they could not repeat that mistake. So when the time came to release the next Metal Gear game on multiple platforms, Kojima and his team at Konami needed an engine and game that could work well on multiple platforms. Metal Gear Solid 4 is famously stuck on PlayStation 3 because of it utilizing the PS3's Cell processor, meaning it cannot work on other consoles. This sort of situation could not happen again. Thus, the Fox engine and its workflows would be built to be compatible with all consoles, as well as PC. The first glances we got to see of the engine in action were Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes back in 2013, as well as the horror demo PT in 2014.
Now, I want to say one thing, okay? You see how well it can do with interiors when it comes to PT, right? You see how well it can do with exteriors when it comes to Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, right? Problem is, Fox Engine cannot do both simultaneously. So if you make a really detailed exterior world that your character is going to be running around in, guess what you ain't getting? You're getting bare bones shit with the Fox Engine when it comes to interiors. That's why any place that you go into in Metal Gear Solid 5, there's a whole lot of nothing there most of the time. You may get like some streams of steam coming out from a pipe. You may get a little bit of water dripping, but it's going to be a very, very basic layout. Or you're going to go into a trailer to grab some ammo or something like that, and it's mostly just a couple of like storage racks and maybe a couple of boxes. There might be a desk with a lamp and a computer in the corner. That's it. Because you can't do everything all at the same time, sadly. So it's either you get this kind of quality for interiors, and then you have to load something else, which is kind of one of the issues with the Fox engine, right? If you go into one of the interiors, you have to load it because the Fox engine can do this really, really well, but it's got to be its own thing. And then when you go outside, it's going to have to load in between the transitions so that it can model the entire outside. That's kind of the problem with the Fox engine. That's why a lot of people don't know how to use it. That's also why a lot of people don't care to use it because it's very, very finicky. It's a bitch to program because it's designed to do multiple things for multiple platforms all at the same time and run well. Very entity limited, and it's a feature to optimize. Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot that this engine can do. I agree, but it's also very finicky, very complicated, and if something goes wrong, it goes really, really, really fucking wrong.
Though both games were essentially demos, both were impressive experiences, both in visuals and performance. But it was not until Metal Gear Solid 5 in 2015 we got to see just how impressive the Fox engine was. An open world game looking this good on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One was already impressive. Even though it was open world, nothing seemed to be compromised. The visual fidelity, minute details, and the lighting all look incredible. And as impressive as the visuals are, that's not the crazy part. This open world game, looking like this, ran at 1080p 60 FPS, which was unheard of. Even by the end of that console generation, very few open world games looked and performed like Metal Gear Solid 5. Then there's the scalability, which was excellent. Metal Gear Solid 5 looked phenomenal on PS4 and Xbox One, but it was also scaled back to work on PS3 and Xbox 360, and actually ran decently enough for gamers to enjoy. Additionally, the Fox engine was also versatile. PT was an incredibly linear experience, while Metal Gear Solid 5 was open world. All the while, Pro Evolution Soccer, a sports series of games, also utilized the Fox engine. Not just any engine can be used as dynamically as the Fox engine was, and it's quite impressive to see how many different types of games ran on the engine. Moving on, let's talk more specifically about the engine. Even though it's proprietary, Kojima and others spoke extensively about the details of this engine at GDC back in 2013. A lot of that information is incredibly interesting to talk about here, and I want to give a shout out to this Eurogamer article, which helps explain a lot of what was discussed. But before we get into the specifics, it is important to note that it was the team as well as the engine working in unison that allowed these techniques to work as well as they did.
So for anybody who sits there and says anything along the lines of, oh, well, I mean, they use the Fox engine in soccer games, does this look anywhere near as good as Metal Gear Solid 5? Like, even from this distance, you can tell those player models are not nearly as detailed. And we wonder why the Fox engine isn't continued to be used. Right? It's because this is, as far as the character models, this is probably all they could get away with. That's the sad part.
Working in unison that allowed these techniques to work as well as they did. The developers are just as important as the tools.
Imagine MGS2 and Fox? No. No. Because, honestly, and this is going to be a hot take, I don't think Metal Gear Solid 2 needs a remake. I don't. I think not only is it a product of its time, but it's also a product that is a perfect example of what you can do under a very limited amount of resources. And they did fantastic with it. Solid Snake looks great. Raiden looks great. The controls are smooth. Everything is fully interactable. You can watch ice melt in that game. You can sit there and blow up every magazine. If you shoot a TV, because it's an LCD TV, you can watch as once you shoot it and the glass breaks, everything sprawls out from that spot that the bullet hits to black. There's like tons and tons and tons of things that Metal Gear Solid 2 does so incredibly well. And they pushed the PS2 to its limits with that game. And it still looks better than like 90% of all the games that were out for the PS2. That's huge.
So, without further ado, let's talk about the specifics of the Fox engine. The keyword that represents this engine? Photorealism. For Kojima to pursue such realism, the engine had to be innovative. There are 3 different elements of the Fox engine to discuss: lighting, deferred rendering, and physically based rendering. Let's start by talking about lighting. The most important factor for the engine and why games look so good is because of the lighting. The Fox engine used a technique called linear space lighting. Though this is a subtle process, the end results achieve more natural-looking lights and shadows in-game. If you're looking for more of an explanation, linear space lighting essentially takes into account higher than natural light and dark contrast of the average screen.
Oh, the CryEngine is a bear. I remember when the CryEngine first came out, and it was at least 5 years ahead of anything that everybody had at the time. So it always, unless you had like a fucking supercomputer, it always ran like shit.
Provides gamma correction accordingly to achieve the more natural lighting. Additionally, there are also other lighting processes used, like light attenuation, to portray more realistic lighting. Basically, the lighting looks really good. Let's move on to the second element. The Fox engine used a specific type of rendering called deferred rendering. But to understand deferred rendering, it would be helpful to briefly explain traditional rendering. So, how traditional rendering worked at the time was that each object would be rendered individually. This traditional process is also called forward rendering. There are then different types of forward rendering like single pass or multipass, but for purposes of this video, I'm not going to go into them. Kojima's pursuit of photorealism placed large importance in lighting, which meant the traditional rendering process mentioned would not be the most efficient. Instead, the team would use another process called deferred rendering. Essentially, deferred rendering adds an extra step to the rendering process. Instead of texture information and other data being rendered and then immediately used, like in traditional rendering, the texture information in deferred rendering is rendered and then stored, specifically in a location called the geometry buffer, aka the G buffer. So, when the specific object or scene needs such information, it will be immediately ready to go. But more importantly, deferred rendering separates the rendering of geometry from the application of lighting. Now, at this point, you're probably asking, what the f am I talking about? Honestly, it's all very confusing.
True.
So let's get basic and use an example. Using traditional or forward rendering means 5 lights would equal 5 renders. However, using deferred rendering, the 5 lights are rendered once as geometry. The specific lighting information stored in the gbuffer, such as color and other data, is then applied to the lights. This is where deferred rendering is more efficient.
Actually, no, that makes sense. So what they're doing is if, like, the very first scene has light bulbs, right? It's only going to have to do a render for one light bulb once. And then it holds on to that information. So that later on, there's another scene, it's got a bunch of different fucking light bulbs. They just go, oh, light bulb, and it's automatically there because it's already been rendered and the buffer just holds on to it. Pretty good idea.
Because in this example, you only need to render all the lights once. But just in case you still don't understand what I'm saying, let's use a real-world example. Let's say you want to turn on 10 lights as quickly as possible. One method is turning 10 lights on by flipping 10 switches. The other method is turning the 10 lights on by flipping one switch. In this case, you'd obviously want to flip the one switch, as it's easier and faster. So, going back to rendering, the computational cost of lighting is much less when using deferred rendering, which is very beneficial when lighting is incredibly important to the game. Then there is the third element of the Fox engine, which is physically based rendering. Here, the development team used the software PhotoScan to photograph and scan real-world objects into the game as highly detailed as possible. Textures specifically are photographed at a high exposure and are then edited by the team's artists. The high exposure allows the linear light information to be retained, which essentially means it is closer to how a human eye would actually see the texture. All of these processes and techniques working in tandem with each other resulted in a spectacular-looking game. And then, Konami abandoned the Fox engine.
You gotta be kidding me.
Though we do not have a clear reason why, there are many potential and likely answers. During Metal Gear Solid 5's development, Kojima and Konami had a very public falling out. After Kojima left and the game ultimately released, Konami for many years was not really focused on games, as it had other businesses bringing in money.
Yeah, but, okay, perfect example.
Was not really focused on games.
You see the difference in lighting and how lighting reacts to even the player character here versus how the lighting and everything reacts and the level of detail in Metal Gear Solid 5? It's because Konami doesn't, they never understood how to fully utilize the Fox engine. They never did. So when the argument comes up of, oh, well, they used it in Metal Gear Survive, yeah, they did. They used it for one game and realized just how much they sucked at it because the only people that really knew how to use it and use it really well are all gone. There's a reason why, especially for the soccer games that it was in, notice there weren't any shadows. Notice it was always well lit all the time, so there didn't have to be any shadows. Notice the character models were very basic. Granted, it was zoomed out, but you could get a hell of a lot better fidelity now with literally anything. Right? For all the reasons this guy just described. All the textures in PT, they had to film it at an insanely high resolution and insanely overexposed so that they could get the grayscale of everything and that they could tone it down to however they needed it to. That takes a lot of work. Plus doing 3D scans of every single model that you want to put in there and then taking pictures of all the textures for it and, you know, scaling those back down. And, like, that's a lot of work for a fucking game engine. Lot of work, and it's very expensive, and it's very complicated and very time consuming. Meanwhile, and I can't speak to this from experience, but in Unreal 4 and in Unreal 5, they've got a shit ton of very well done, very pretty models that you can get for next to nothing, if not for free, through their own store. And the pipeline, the workflow pipeline for those two engines, I guarantee you, are a hell of a lot cleaner and a hell of a lot more efficient than the Fox engine ever was. Free in most cases. Fair. I'm sure that there's stuff that you have to pay for, right? I have no doubt. So you can see where the problem is. Like, if you want to make one of the, like, that dresser right in the corner that has the phone on it in PT, okay, well, somebody has to come up with a 3D model of the dresser, assuming they don't just 3D scan a dresser. But either way, they're going to have a dresser there so that somebody can take pictures of it at an insanely high resolution with cameras that most consumers will never even see or think about because they're $50, $60, $70,000 cameras, so that they can get the exposure that they need. Then they have to pay somebody to sit there all day and bring everything down to scale, but still at insanely high resolution, and then bring all the exposure down so that it looks correct. And you have to do that for every single fucking thing in the entire game. You see the issue? It's just, that's really complicated. Or you just go on to the Unreal Store and probably get a fucking dresser that looks pretty damn close. And chances are it'll be for free. Yeah, the red 8K cam. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, this is also like 2015. Well, not 20. It was like probably anywhere between 2012 through 2015, right? So I don't even know if they had the 8K cameras. You're probably looking at like, I mean, maybe they had them, but I'm assuming that 4K at the time might have been the highest that they would go. But even then, I mean, still, that's a fuck ton of money with those things.
As it had other businesses bringing in money. It really only sold the Pro Evolution Soccer games and released Metal Gear Survive in 2018, which was essentially a cash grab. When the time came for development teams to start developing for the next generation of consoles, Konami announced it would be abandoning the Fox engine for Unreal Engine 5.
Good. That's one less loose end.
Though not much more was said than this, we can assume a few things. Unreal Engine 5 as an engine is likely much easier to work on than the Fox engine, as UE5 was built to be more user-friendly since the engine could be licensed out to any developer to use. Also, any new developer at Konami would need to learn the Fox engine, so the barrier to entry was higher. Konami likely asked itself, why hire a new developer and have them go through all this training on the Fox engine when instead you can just require developers to know Unreal Engine 5 before they apply? That way, you don't really have to teach them anything, and it's more cost efficient. Further, the Fox engine at that point was nearly a decade old. Looking at Metal Gear Survive, the game looked no better than Metal Gear Solid 5.
No, it looked worse than Metal Gear Solid 5 by a mile.
Came out years before. Though there are likely a lot of reasons for this, such as budget or developers not being as...
And then the workstations to do the work, probably another 20 to 30K each. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that shit's not cheap.
Familiar with the engine, it seems obvious that Konami stopped investing in developers to work on and update the engine. If that was the case, then the Fox engine was quite outdated compared to other engines making modern games. So, if Konami had to decide between hiring a bunch of engine developers to update the Fox engine versus switching to the widely popular Unreal Engine, it's an easy decision to make.
Very easy.
Unreal Engine 5 would be easier to learn and likely far cheaper to develop on long term. Thus, the Fox engine was laid to rest.
Also, and here's another thing to remember, the Fox engine was made to work on multiple things, right? So Xbox, PlayStation, PC, anywhere and everywhere at the time, basically, you could have a game it would play on, right? Really need to go to sleep. Thanks for the fun. Absolutely, Crit. Have yourself a good one. And we will see you next time. Always appreciate you being here. So, it was designed to work for literally every platform that has video games, right? The problem is that is also, you're trying to make something work the most economically that you possibly can, and that doesn't necessarily translate over very well when it comes to multiple platforms, right? It works with Xbox and it works with PlayStation, and that's all well and fine. But now, let's say you have an Xbox 3, not Xbox 360. Let's say you have an Xbox One and you have a PlayStation 4, okay? Both of those are one physical processor. Now let's complicate the matter even further and put in one physical processor in a PC that's essentially 4 to 6 to 8 of the same processors that you're using in your Xbox One or your PlayStation 4. That works completely different compared to that one physical processor in your Xbox or PlayStation. So everything needs to be really economical in terms of how it works, but it also makes things insanely more complicated. There was a thing that happened, I want to say it was in the 2010s, and Corgi, you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I know you were doing stuff back then. But do you remember how there used to be a problem with some games that for whatever reason, they would only use one core instead of actually using the full gamut of cores that your processor had? This was a thing that used to happen, right? So all of a sudden, the game might crash, or it may run like shit, right? The game might crash, like you buy a game and it might crash or it might run like shit, and you can't figure out why, right? Come to find out, it's because the way that the thing was coded, it was only meant to use one core the entire time, right? So you'll get this really weird error, and then you go onto Steam or you go onto GameFAQs or you go wherever, and they go, oh yeah, no, it's a common thing. Modders are working on it to do multi-core, and that's all well and fine. Or the company has already come out and stated, yeah, no, for whatever reason, it didn't get pushed through. We're coming out with a patch to address the multi-core threading and everything like that. Used to be a hell of a lot bigger of a thing than it is now, and I'm sure that it still happens, but the 2010s were plagued with that crap. Absolutely plagued with it. That's why, by the way, up until 2009, I could literally get away playing a game on my Pentium 4 Hyperthread processor. And the reason is because there were so many games that even though you had dual and quad core and 8-core processors, most games only ran on one core. And because mine had hyperthreading, I didn't have to worry about shit. Right? So now we're making this entire thing even more complicated, because now it has to run not only on a single core like your 360, like your Xbox One or your PS4, but now it's got to run on multiple cores that are all threading at the same time. It gets really complicated on top of everything else. That's a really tough ask of an engine anyway. And, I mean, we see it today. There are plenty of engines that could really benefit from the way Kojima and everybody else used to work on their stuff, because you may like him, you may not, but credit where it's due, he's very, very, very particular and has an insane attention to detail, so he knows when something's wrong and won't let it go until it's right. You don't have that with anybody else that's ever used the Fox engine. You just don't.
Ultimately, we'll never know the specific reason Konami stopped using the Fox engine. All we do know is that it likely came down to money, like it always does. Unfortunately, you get what you pay for. When Metal Gear Solid Delta was announced as an Unreal Engine 5 game, everyone knew what was coming. Heavy upscaling, stuttering, and poor performance. Then it released, and the results were heavy upscaling, stuttering, and poor performance. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And what makes it...
Except for the fact that, again, he's brushing over the reason why, because unfortunately the problem is that people still don't completely understand the reason why, and maybe he did his research, maybe he didn't. I'm not going to blame him one way or the other, because it's very, very easy to get on the blame Konami train right now, but I didn't have much of a problem at all other than the crashing, right? And there are other people on Steam that never had a problem with crashing or anything else. And there are other people that have had problems with nothing but crashing, or crashing every 20 minutes, or the list goes on. Massive stuttering issues, massive frame drops, and so on. Fine, I understand that. But at the same time, going, you get what you pay for, it's not that easy. It really isn't that easy. And again, Corgi would probably know this better than I would, but it's my understanding that anybody can download the Unreal Engine 5 for free. Right? Now, they don't charge you unless you plan on releasing a game and it goes over a certain threshold of games that are sold. So, on top of not having to spend tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars to come up with your own engine to do exactly what you want, you can get about 80%, maybe 90% of the way there with a free piece of software, and literally their only stipulation is that they get a kickback if it sells past X amount of units. Now, that's kind of a no-brainer, right? At the same time, sure, I agree, there's probably quite a few people who don't necessarily know how to operate UE5 efficiently. However, the problem also becomes Epic had no problem blaming everybody else for the fact that UE5 sucks when finally one of arguably the best games of all time came out and was suffering the same problems as RoboCop. And even the same problem that I found infrequently, but found in Clair Obscur, where it would just crap out. Right? So everybody wants to hop on the blame Konami train, including the people who make the Unreal Engine. Meanwhile, you got comment section after comment section after comment section of people talking about just how much of a pain in the ass it is to work in Unreal 5 to begin with, not because the pipeline doesn't work, but because the fucking thing half the time won't even start up. It'll just crap out on you when you double click the fucking icon. And assuming it does work, you better be saving as often as possible, like every 30 seconds, because there's no telling when it's actually going to crash while you're doing something with it. So yeah, I can understand. Totally some blame for Konami. But nobody seems to be shitting on the people that really need to be shat on, which are the people that run Unreal Engine 5, because up until recently, from what I understand, aside from them having, tutorials on YouTube and stuff like that that are really just more showcases than anything, good luck trying to get a hold of them, because it's a free fucking product. Why would they give a shit? The only time they're going to care is if you sell over X amount of copies of something, and then they get a kickback.
Worse is that Metal Gear Solid Delta is linear and made up of separate areas that are not seamlessly connected. Given that the Fox engine excelled at its open world in Metal Gear Solid 5, imagine how well it could have ran Metal Gear Solid Delta if Konami put the effort in to still work with the engine.
And again, I feel like this guy didn't do his research, because they specifically did those loading screens to keep with the original theme of the game. They kept those loading screens in, and they were asked, Konami was asked about the loading screens, and they said, we are keeping them because we want to keep this as close to one as we possibly can. And you're not running around in a fucking open world so you can just book it all the way to the end. We don't want that. We want you to experience each different area. We want you to go through everything. We want you to, you know, see things that are wrong or see things that need work or whatever, and keep us honest about it. They could have absolutely taken Unreal Engine 5 and turned it into, you know, and turned MGS3 into this open world thing. And so that takes the magic away, in my opinion. And considering they specifically said that they did that for a very specific reason, I feel like this guy didn't do a whole hell of a lot of research. UE5 works just friggin' fine. It has its issues, to be fair, but it's nowhere near as bad as it's made out to be. It's not even that it's made bad or good. It's literally that for reasons unknown, and that's kind of the big thing. Reasons unknown, it doesn't matter whether you're using it to develop, you're in the middle of the development process, or you're just playing it. For reasons unknown, the thing will just stop. And it doesn't tell you what those reasons are. It just comes up and it says fatal error or low-level fatal error. Right? Those are the only two that you get. Well, fatal error is kind of a pretty broad spectrum, especially when it doesn't give you any more information. It works great for what it's supposed to be, and I understand that. And I'm not even disputing that. But the problem is that the only people who know what those errors are the people who made the fucking thing, and up until recently, they were damn near unreachable. So imagine how, like, insanely frustrating it must be for somebody who previously didn't have or couldn't have any contact with any of the engine developers to actually make something, and the damn thing keeps crashing and nobody knows why. You know what I mean? Like, that's gotta suck.
It's sad because the Fox engine had great potential. Metal Gear Solid 5 showed what the engine was capable of achieving, and more games using the Fox engine would have been awesome to see. Yet, like so many other proprietary engines, the Fox engine was abandoned. And looking at Metal Gear Solid Delta and other Unreal Engine 5 games, it's hard to say abandoning the Fox engine was the right choice.
I'm not entirely sure where he's getting that, but sure.
Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all in the next video.
I really have no idea where the hell he's getting that the Fox engine would have been the right choice. Again, it's incredibly expensive. He's not taking into account that literally what they had to do for PT, for all the different textures. And I know Corgi's textured stuff. I've textured stuff. I know Vag has textured stuff in different engines and for different things and in different programs. It sucks. Texturing blows. Texturing really sucks. Like, I cannot explain to you just how awful it is to sit there and texture stuff all fucking day. And by the time you're done, you're lucky if you got half of it textured. Whatever it is. It blows. Now they're trying to make things even more complicated by making it look more realistic. And it's like, that takes so much fucking time and money and effort. And people have to know what they're doing with the engine just to load the shit in. Just to load it in. Texturing sucks. Modeling, hey, you got somebody who's really, really good at 3D modeling, like somebody who's really good with Blender, or somebody who's really good with 3D Studio Max, or any of the other 3D modeling things. People can crank that shit out faster than anybody can do anything with it. right? Is it easy? No, but when you have a guru who really, really knows what the fuck they're doing with those, people can crank shit out left and right. Texturing sucks dick. Texturing absolutely sucks. There's nothing fun about texturing, especially if you're a perfectionist. If you're a perfectionist and literally, if you're a perfectionist, you can spend literally hours and hours and hours and hours and hours texturing one thing. Because it's not just a simple process of, here is picture of texture, this will cover the whole thing. No. Not even remotely close. If we go back, let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. So, you see this door, right? This door has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because the other side, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 textures for just the top half of the door and not including the door handle. So imagine having to piece all of those together like a puzzle, and you have to take every single one of those textures and one by one load them in. And then you have to sit there and you have to scale it correctly so that everything looks exactly the way that it should. And you have to color it correctly so that all the different shit is colored the exact same way. Or, depending on exactly what's going on with the texture itself, you may have to lighten it a little bit. You may have to darken it a little bit because of how it ends up looking in whatever light that's being used on it. Like this light right here, right? Or the light that's coming from behind the player's character. And again, that's 20 textures for one door, for half of one door. Now we need to do the bottom half, and then we need to do the other side. And then we also need to do the very top edge, the side of it, plus the bottom edge, plus God knows how many other textures for both sides of the door handle and the door lock, and then the door latch. It sucks. It does. It's not fun. I usually do lightweight texturing for mods. Didn't mind that much, but bigger scale model might be an issue. Oh god, yeah, it is. It absolutely is. But now add in the fact that these are probably like 4 to 8K textures for each face that you have to do it, right? So you have 4 to 8K textures that have to be run through the workstations. Then the workstations sit there, and then they, you color everything and you do what you need to do with it. And then you transfer it to the engine so that the engine itself sees, okay, this is a texture that can be used. But you have to do that for half a door 21 times. Just the top half of one side of the door. So literally just a quarter of the door, you have to do that 21 times. And then you have to do it 21 times for the bottom half. Then you have to do the flip side. Like, it's a bitch. It's an absolute bitch. So, I mean, there's your problem. There's absolutely your problem. I can see why it was abandoned. Plus, and this is the biggest thing that he did bring up, and I'm thankful that he did. Anybody today that wants to learn the Fox engine better be of a certain age, because they have to be able to go back in time and understand the time frame in which this engine was being developed. Because you didn't have anything like an i7 14700K 10 years ago, right? You didn't have anything like the brand new Ryzen 9 Threadripper like from 10 years ago. You don't have that. You didn't have that. Sure, there were early versions of the Threadripper, there were early versions of the i9, right? There were early things, but those are drastically different compared to the stuff today. Drastically different. Video cards worked in a completely different way. You got to remember, this is 10 years ago. The 1080 was still king. I mean, fuck the 2080 and the 30 and the 40 and even the 50, right? Now imagine having to go back in time, even if you're being paid by a company, imagine having to go back in time to learn something from over a decade ago, to learn how it's going to be able to work properly with brand new systems and brand new hardware. That is a lot of time and energy and money, because hey, somebody gets hired at Konami and they have to learn this shit, they're getting paid for it. They're on the clock when they're learning this, so they're absolutely getting paid to sit there and literally just suck up resources and learn. So that's more money that they're spending that they may not necessarily have to spend. It's a bear. It really is. The Fox engine, it looked fantastic. I wholeheartedly agree. It really, really, really did. But again, like, there's a reason why very few proprietary game engines work really well across the board. And that's because most of those proprietary engines are specifically made for one game or one game series, right? And do everything that game or that IP needs the engine to do, because nothing else out there can even come remotely close to what they're looking to do with it. Well, I guarantee somebody could quite literally remake all of PT in Unreal Engine 5. Or one genre, yep. But I guarantee, given enough time, somebody will remake PT in Unreal Engine 5. And it will look just as good, if not better. And it will be more economical doing it, and probably not even cost pennies on the dollar in order to do so, because again, you can't resell your version of PT, so it's all going to be done for free. And because you're not charging anything, Unreal isn't going to go and take their cut, regardless of how many people are doing it, because you're not selling it. It sucks. Yes, the Fox engine was great, but hey, shit happens. Things come and go. Take a look at FPS in Frostbite versus anything else in Frostbite. Yes, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And I'm not saying it can't be done, but again, if the engine is specifically designed for FPS games and they try and do anything else with it, well, now there's a massive learning curve, because everything that you could do in PT, they did in Fox Engine. Everything that you could do with Fox Engine for exteriors, they did in Metal Gear Solid 5. But now try and put those two together. Chances are the engine's going to shit itself. It's a very, very fine balancing act. And every time you do something different with an engine that's proprietary and specifically built with the needs of two video game genres or two video game IPs in mind, and that's it, everything else kind of falls to the wayside. Mostly because there's no way in hell they're ever going to be making a game in a completely different genre or making a game in a third franchise or IP. They're not. That's not how it's supposed to go. That's not how it was. And unfortunately, that's also not how it is now. So, yeah, do I blame Konami for doing Unreal Engine 5? No, I don't. I don't at all. It makes complete sense. Probably the best jack of all, master of none engines right now is Decima. I would have to agree that it's definitely up there, for sure. Absolutely. Now, in terms of realism and fidelity and how easy it is to work with and compared to Unreal, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I do know that those are probably the two engines to beat right now. Unreal Engine 5 and Decima. For sure. We've gotten some gorgeous games out of both of them. Absolutely gorgeous games. Different ways of doing things, but gorgeous. So I'm really, really hoping that this kind of like puts things to rest. I understand what he's trying to do. I liked the information that he presented as to how things work with the Fox engine, which is another reason why it's probably as complicated, right? I felt like there was a little bit of editorialization at the end, but overall I thought it was really, really good. Now, whether the editorialization is because maybe he just wanted to get the video out and he ran out of time and he had to cut stuff from his script, or maybe he just didn't care, I don't know. I have no idea. But I feel like there was a little bit of editorialization going on, and I think the one thing that everybody has to remember is whether a game is good or not, developers aren't trying to ever make you a crap game. Developers want to make the best game they possibly can for you. Otherwise, they wouldn't be developers. Right? It takes a very special kind of person, especially once you start getting towards crunch time, to take an order like, you're going to be spending the next 7 days a week, 18 hours a day for 5 months sitting at your fucking workstation and getting everything done that possibly needs to get done. It takes a very, very special kind of person to not only do that, but take it with a smile on their face and know that all of this is going to be worth it. No developer wants to make a shitty game. They all want to give you the best experience possible. Unfortunately, Unreal 5 does have its problems. 1,000,000%. And unfortunately, again, up until recently, you had a very, very tough time getting in contact with any of the developers of the engine itself. So, again, did Konami necessarily know how to do it? No. But I also can't necessarily blame them because they're not the only... If they were the only game that had these problems, I'd be like, yeah, fuck Konami. Twice on Sunday. Right up the hole. You know what I mean? But that's not the case. We've seen plenty of Unreal 5 games that have just... Whether they be fantastic games or middle of the road, or whether they just be crap games, they just shit the bed. And they shit the bed for seemingly no reason. Why? Don't know. Can't get a hold of the fucking developers of the engine, so they couldn't tell you. Except that one indie dev that kept making shovelware from freeware, but we don't want to remember that. Well, that's fair. They did. Yeah. People developing the game don't, but the people making the decisions can definitely care less if the game's good or not, so long as it makes them money. Yeah, but that's a totally different conversation. We're not talking about that. I've talked ad nauseum as to how just because you're the customer literally doesn't mean jack shit to these companies. The problem is that you can't sit there and blame the failures of the Unreal 5 engine solely on Konami. Especially after the interview that the president of Epic gave, where he was literally just trying to put the blame on everyone else, but up until recently, it's been damn near impossible to get a hold of anybody over there who worked on the fucking engine to figure out why things weren't working the way they should, or why it would crash seemingly whenever the fuck it felt like it. Right? So now you have to take into account that, sure, there are absolutely people out there that only give a shit about money, but that's still far more economical for them to deal with crashes and stuff like that, and then hopefully be able to patch them after the fact, than hire a bunch of people who probably are going to be in their early to mid 20s, where if they were lucky 15, were 15 when MGS5 came out, and have to go back to that time and learn everything that the Fox engine can do for the hardware that it was originally meant to work on, and see how you can make it work for modern hardware. Because those motherfuckers are all getting paid for it. So that's even more money out the door. Plus doing all the texturing. Plus doing all the coding. Plus doing all the modeling. For something that the engine wasn't necessarily meant to run with in the first place. It's a giant bitch. It's a giant bastard. There's nothing fun about it. Nothing. There was an interview that came out when Guillermo and Kojima did this big interview, and I can't remember who with, and they have videos of most of the interview, but there were articles written with the full interview, and it was talking about how the Fox engine was designed specifically for Metal Gear and Silent Hills in mind, which means that everything they did so in a way that it was going to be incredibly economical for an insanely complicated engine. But if those are the only two franchises that fucking engine was made for, well, guess what? Everything else is probably going to suck. Sad but true. It's crazy how well MGS holds up to this day visually. Again, the problem is, it's not that it's not pretty. It's very pretty. The way that the engine works is not intuitive, and you can only do so much with it. So if you're going to be doing this massively, massively detailed interior, chances are you're probably going to have to put an exterior in a separate instance from the interior. Or you're going to have a couple of interiors, but there's going to be a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing with them, right? Even if you look at the Devil's House in MGS5, yes, you got blood all over the floor, you got the privacy curtains, yes, you have the kids, and you got the earbuds stuck in their throat, right, and stuff like that, and you got radios, but those are just assets. I'm not talking about the assets. I'm talking about the actual interior is very, very, very simple. Like, insanely simple. I feel like UE5 is like trying to make a bike for all purposes and terrain versus making a bike for the specific job it should be used for to be better. What specific job? Unreal has literally never been about a specific game. Ever. Doesn't matter whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. It started out as a game, Unreal, and they used that engine, and everybody loved the engine, and then everybody adopted it, and Unreal went, well, shit, we could actually probably make some fucking money off of this. And they did very, very well. But Unreal has never, ever, 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 ever been about one particular game in general. And that's always been the plus side, is that it can do a lot of things, maybe not to the same precision as some proprietary stuff, but you can use it literally for anything. Literally, you can use Unreal for anything and everything. So it's either use something that is brandy new and has a lot of support for it, and you don't have to sit people down in a room and teach them how to use it, because you can just put on a thing, must know Unreal Engine 5, versus hiring a bunch of people to then send them to school to learn about an engine that's over a decade old, so that they can come back and then figure out how to use it on modern hardware. That's a lot of money. That is so much money, it's not even funny. I can totally see why they used UE5. 1,000,000%. That also plays a part in why said game runs well on it versus why said game doesn't, and so on, because each game is so different, yet they all use the same engine. No, because the problem is that for a long time when it came to Unreal, again, it came to Unreal, it was very difficult to get a hold of anybody. Up until recently when they started putting all this shit in. So even if they were doing it wrong, there was literally no one and nothing to tell them that they were doing it wrong. And then it also doesn't help that when you're developing something and you're actually in the engine trying to do stuff, the thing would just fucking crash. And the only thing it comes up with is fatal error. Well, what's a fatal error? We know the very, very broad definition of a fatal error because it's only 2 fucking words, but that doesn't tell us what's actually going on. How are they supposed to know? They can't get a hold of Epic. That's the problem. You can do a lot of really, really, really great things in Unreal. You absolutely can. But if you don't have the support of the engineers that created the damn thing to begin with, and the fucking thing just keeps crashing left and right, I mean, you're going to get what you're going to get. That's just how it is. And Epic, from my understanding, has been like that for many, many, many years. This isn't just an Unreal 5 problem. They had problems like this with Unreal 4. Unreal 3 is another perfect example. Look at Arkham Knight. Arguably one of the best video games of that era. And unless you have a computer that is of modern hardware today, computers back then could barely run the fucking thing. At the very least, the benefit to having something like I have or something that people have within the last 2 or 3 years, it'll just fucking brute force the game and make it work. Can't do that with Unreal 5. But this has been an ongoing problem with Unreal for a very long time. Performance issues, crashing, bugs, and so on. And then people always bring up, well, why don't they just fix it? Because up until now, they had no fucking way to talk to anybody. Just that simple. How is Teon supposed to fix the crashing every 20 to 30 minutes with either of the RoboCop games if they don't know why the fucking thing is crashing to begin with? And they can't get a hold of anybody to tell them why it's crashing. You see what I mean? I can't expect a company to sit there and use an engine, and for most of it, it actually works really, really well, but they're doing it blind, essentially. I can't expect that company to sit there and be able to figure out why it's shitting the bed like it is. Same thing with Konami. Konami may have more money than Teon, but that doesn't mean that they're any better in terms of, you know, their technological prowess in terms of knowledge. They've been out of the game for almost a decade up until recently. I can't fault Konami all the way. I just can't. Because unfortunately Epic knew shit was going on and decided to do nothing for years. It wasn't Konami who made Silent Hill 2. Konami published Silent Hill 2, and it was Bloober Team that made it. And Bloober Team really understands how Unreal works. That's why Silent Hill 2 came out as well as it did. Bloober Team made Silent Hill 2 under contract through Konami. Bloober had nothing to do with Delta. Delta was all done in-house. So there's a big difference in terms of not only knowledge, but experience between the people that you now have at Konami versus the people that you had 10 to 15 years ago and the people that you have at Bloober who have been doing things in Unreal 4 for the longest time. So it was an easy switch over for them because all they had to learn was how the new pipeline worked. It's probably built in such a way that it's finicky because on the off chance it works, it might not work one other way. So the middle is the toggle, even if it doesn't work 75% of the time. It's very possible. Now, again, the way that it was described in the interview with the Epic CEO, he said that the best way to do it, and I'm not disagreeing with him, but he said that the best way to do it is you have to make sure that when you quite literally do a group of stuff, right, for game, for the actual game to make it playable, when you're finished with it, then you go back and you optimize absolutely everything, and then you call it finalized. Then you move on to the next thing. But we all know that, unfortunately, that's not typically how it works with games. The game gets made to a certain threshold, QA takes over, they know all the problems with the fucking thing, they list everything, but when it gets closer to crunch time, that list of stuff that they're going to be, addressing, that QA's given them, that list gets a lot shorter because it turns into, does game work? Yes or no? Is this going to actually run? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, then we can fix everything else in a patch when we can. That's typically how it works. So Robocop needs the toggle because the instruments to make it work under the engine is my best guess, but again, who knows other than the Unreal devs and the game devs. Yeah. That and some of the problems are some Windows 11 issues that need disabling under certain conditions. Also, yes. I mean, think of how many times in the past you've had some sort of issue because Windows put out an update and it fucked something up. Doesn't even have to be for Unreal 5, right? Could be for literally any engine. You did an update, everything's supposed to be working the way that it did when you restarted it 2 minutes ago, and now all of a sudden the fucking audio doesn't work for some reason. Just on the desktop. Or something's not working the way that it should, and now all of a sudden you're getting all these fucking massive pop-ups and everything like that. Why? Because Windows updated, so now your ad blocker doesn't work. Shit like that happens in game development all the time. They put all this time and effort and so on into one specific version of Windows, and now all of a sudden, by the time their game comes out, they may be 6 or 7 versions behind. And so much has changed by then, it very well could be that maybe something is running in the background that UE5 just doesn't like, and it keeps making the game crap out. There's no way to tell until they are able to get a hold of the engineers for the engine, and they're able to get a hold of people at Microsoft to see, hey, maybe this is the issue. Maybe Microsoft and Windows are trying to take too many resources and it overloads the engine, and there's your fatal error. We just don't know. We have no clue. But I just don't see how anybody could put all the blame on Konami for this, because this has been a problem with Unreal from as far back as I can remember, at least Unreal Engine 3. I'm sure that there were problems before with Unreal Engine 2 and the original Unreal, but they didn't rear their ugly heads half as bad as they did with 3, 4, and 5. Looks like Konami isn't developing Silent Hill F either. Let me see. Who is developing Silent Hill F? Neobards Entertainment. Okay. All right, that's fair. Okay. And that's okay. I don't see a problem with that. I don't see a problem with that at all. You know, I mean, hey, they want to outsource, you know, a project, that's cool. It worked really well with Bloober. with Silent Hill 2 Remake, and this is going to be a hot take, because I know that there are a lot of people out there who really, really enjoy the original Silent Hill 2, and I'm not taking anything away from that, and I'm not taking anything away from people like that, and that's fine. But to sit there and say that Silent Hill 2 Remake is absolute shit, and it's dumb, is so far off the fucking mark that you should probably seek therapy if you are hating on a game that is being remade in a way that you don't particularly agree with, just because you're so fucking stuck in the early 2000s that you just don't want to leave, and there's absolutely no way anything that they do with, quote, your game could possibly ever be any better ever. Delta is the only game really Konami has developed as of late in-house with UE5. Yes, absolutely. And to be fair, and to their credit, the game looks great. In my case, and I know this is anecdotal, but in my case, other than the crashes, it ran really well. But like I remember when I was a kid, right? And you had Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, you had Silent Hill, you had Silent Hill 2, you had Dino Crisis, you had Dino Crisis 2, you had what was the other one? I bring it up every once in a great while and I can't remember. Parasite Eve and Parasite Eve 2, right? I can't tell you how much it bothered me that you had a game like Metal Gear Solid 1 in 1998, okay, that was doing fully digital environments, with the exception of the artwork that you may see every once in a while in the background, right? But it was like of mountains, so who gives a shit? Meanwhile, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Dino Crisis 1 and 2, all of those fucking games, Silent Hill 1 and 2, all had fixed camera angles, didn't move with the character, everything was very static, and they had to, because of the low level of detail that you would have after a certain point, and the range was so short on those older consoles at times, and the frame rate would suffer as a result, that you actually had to, a lot of the time, use what is essentially a digital painting and then digitize a door so that it looked real, but it wasn't, and the door was the only thing that was actually a real entity that the character could interact with. That drove me nuts. So to see Silent Hill 2 Remake the way it is, I'm fine with it. I'm perfectly okay with it. And I think a lot of people, anybody can sit there and go, well, I like the original Silent Hill 2 more. Okay, fine. There's nothing wrong with liking it more. But for anybody coming out and going, oh, well, the Silent Hill 2 Remake is dumb, and it's shit, and it looks like crap, and it doesn't have this, and it... All right, well, maybe you should look at your life and see exactly why you're so fucking unhappy. Because, A, it looks 1,000 times better than it ever did initially. That's just an objective reality, is that it does. And B, and more importantly, just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's not just better overall. You know, like, and a lot of people sit there and go, oh, well, it's going to be made by Bloober Team, so it's going to suck. Name one game that you've seen me play made by Bloober Team on this channel that has ever sucked. Name one. sure, there were ones that weren't necessarily like the biggest in the world. I agree. But name one game made by Bloober that you have played or you've watched me play on this channel that has ever sucked. So I don't know where the fuck these people are getting their information, but wherever they're getting it from, they're just flat out wrong. So I don't get it. I don't get the hate. I want to play Chronos. I do. I actually do want to play Chronos. I think Chronos would be a lot of fun, especially for Halloween. Especially around Halloween time. I think that'd be a lot of fun, for sure. And I'm kind of hoping that maybe they, maybe they do a like a Halloween thing where it's like they give you a deal, so it's X amount off or whatever. The trailers and everything was very Silent Hill 2 remake coded. Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. They've been doing over-the-shoulder third person for a while. They've been doing that for a very long time. And the reason they do that is because they also realized that third person over the shoulder can actually be more claustrophobic than first person can. Because first person, you're seeing through the eyes of the player character. And it gives you more freedom. Third person, what you see is what you get. That's why they do it that way. Because it can be very, very claustrophobic. Very claustrophobic, for sure. And from what I understand, when it comes to Chronos, the combat is drastically different than from what it was in Silent Hill 2. Because there are certain mechanics that you have to follow, otherwise the enemies just don't ever die. And I'm not talking Silent Hill 2 kind of never die, where it's like, oh, one ends up on the ground and you forget to stomp on it, and then it gets back up, and then you turn around and you blow the thing's head off, and then it's dead. No. I quite literally mean you sit there and you stomp on the thing until it turns into pieces, but that's not going to stop another monster from coming around, picking up those pieces and eating them, and then becoming a stronger monster. And now the only way you can deal with the stronger monster, because your weapons don't work, is to light it on fire. So that you can take all the mutation shit and you can burn it all away so that it becomes a regular monster again that you can actually kill. Like, that's a whole new game. That's a whole new ballpark full of shit that people are going to have to deal with. I don't think either way of doing it is bad. I'm interested to see how well it works in Chronos for sure, but I don't think I'd call it Silent Hill 2 remake coded. Not at all. I think they chose Bloober because of how well they've done in the past with that. Wonder how similar to Dead Space it'll feel? That's already been brought up. And they've already, the people who were, there were a handful of people who were given, like 2-hour demo codes for Chronos, and they tried it. And they said that it does have some things, like obviously the stomping on the bodies, that are reminiscent of Dead Space. But it's Dead Space meets, like, Cronenberg levels of body horror versus meets like possibly Silent Hill, but even they admitted that the only reason why Silent Hill is brought up is not necessarily because of the atmosphere, because Bloober has always done good with atmosphere. It's more so because that's the first like big AAA game that Bloober worked on. So now they're in the limelight for being like the go-to guys. And Silent Hill's the only thing that most people are going to be able to base that off of. So, yeah, I can totally see how people are saying, yeah, it feels like Dead Space. I agree. It does. There are some action things in there where, like, it totally, borrows stuff from Dead Space. 1,000,000% it does. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. I hope Silent Hill 1 remake comes out just as good. I do, too. I think it'd be fantastic. And this is the last thing I'll say, and then I have to log out for the night. When it comes to remakes, for the longest time, I hated remakes and I hated remasters. And the reason was because there was no way to tell the difference between the two, right? So something could be labeled as a remake, but typically the only big difference between remaster and remake was that remake meant that they were going to go so far out into left field that it might as well be a completely different game, right? Final Fantasy VII HD Remake comes to mind. The first one. When you find out things aren't as they should be. And again, that also comes down to really shitty advertising, because they didn't tell us up until like maybe a month ahead that this wasn't going to be the same Final Fantasy VII. So there were a lot of things that were really playing against remasters and remakes. I will say, Capcom has done a fantastic job with Silent Hill 2, not Silent Hill, sorry, with Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, and Resident Evil 4 remakes. I will say that even with the problems that are present currently in Metal Gear Solid Delta, that they did a phenomenal job, and hopefully they can fix those other problems, but they did a phenomenal job with Delta. That Bloober has done a phenomenal job with the Silent Hill 2 remake. So, and hell, even Oblivion Remastered, right? That was done really, really, really well. So there are a lot of things that are finally starting to come into fruition that we've been asking for a very, very, very long time. And I'm not saying I want everything to be remade, but if it's something special like Metal Gear, or if it's something special like Silent Hill, or something special like Resident Evil, or whatever, I don't mind it. Honestly, I don't mind it. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Especially when some of these games are just locked to whatever they originally came out on, unless you want an inferior version. So, yeah, but hopefully that's the last time we have to talk about the Fox engine, because I know people are tired of hearing about the Fox engine. I know I'm tired of talking about the Fox engine. Fox engine's dead. And honestly, I understand where this guy's coming from, and what I am going to do, because he did give us a lot of good info. I'm going to subscribe, and I'm going to like. I hope you guys do too. But, yeah. We have to accept that the Fox engine is long gone. It's probably not going to be brought back. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. It was great for its time, but its time has come and gone. We should just remember it for how good it was. And that's it. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. I had a lot of fun with Oregon Trail earlier. Had a lot of fun with that. It was sad that Fafo died, but unfortunately it's Oregon Trail. It happens. We had Fafo, we had True, we had Bloop, we had Corgi, we had Sophia, we had Itzy, we had Aelin, we had Spectre. I think I might have got everybody. I think. Oh, we had Doc. I can't forget Doc. So yeah, we had a lot of awesome people tonight. And Medicine! There you are. He also talked about the Halo history, I think. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty. And, oh, no. Fafo's here. He died in Oregon Trail. He got bit by a zombie, so I had to put one in his head. But yeah, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Also, don't forget, in about 2 weeks, maybe a little bit over 2 weeks from now, Koji Pro is going to have their stuff for TGS, and RGG is going to have their stuff. So we're probably going to find out more about Stranger Than Heaven, probably going to find out more about OD and Fizzant, as well as if there are plans to bring Death Stranding 2 to PC. So there's a lot of things to still be excited about, for sure. And I will definitely be watching those on stream with you guys. But time for me to go. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you later on today. Thanks so much. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.